Welcome, everybody, officially to the Supercard Studios tonight for our coverage of Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, straight to us from Salisbury, Maryland, available exclusively for Honor Club members, as we are merely minutes away from the top of the hour for tonight's Supercard of Honor, for Honor is real. Hello, everybody, and welcome back in here once again to the Supercard Studios and our coverage of Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. You know what this is, for I am the Simple, the Simple Brand, the voice of SRS, forever grateful for all things professional wrestling, damn it. My name is Noah Foster, so thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. We got 8 title bouts tonight, so we are in for one hell of a ride. And of course, you can watch along with me if you become an Honor Club member today for $9.99. You still can. Otherwise, I'm happy to be the blind conduit dude for tonight's festivities in this incredible professional wrestling event. Let's go ahead and run down the card. We know we got Lee Moriarty defending the Ring of Honor Pure Championship against an inevitable Ace Austin. Viva then goes one-on-one and stirs it up with Red Velvet for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. Dunkzilla Mark Davis defends the AEW National Championship as this title is defended on all AEW companies and partners against CMLL's Zulia. You might remember him challenging, of course, for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Diamante challenges Deonna Purrazzo for the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship, looking to become the master of the Fujiwara armbar and Pure rules any way she can. AR Fox won the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, of course, last night against Nick Wayne, and will now defend it against the Blackheart Lio Rush. These two no shades to each other, but AR Fox has never faced a Lio Rush like this. And of course, Athena, the forever falling goddess, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, she defends the gold in the first ever women's Survival of the Fittest 6-way elimination match with Trish, Adora, Zayda, Steel, Yuka, Sakazaki, Maya World, and her greatest pupil, Billie Starkz. As Nigel McGuinness looks to prove one last time he still can hold true to Ring of Honor Pure rules. Taking on the goods, Josh Woods, one step closer to possibly challenge Lee Moriarty again for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, or he will put the boots away forever. And it all culminates in our main event that has almost a year in the making, as Bandido, the most wanted, defends against Vanilla Baby, Blake Christian, the Ring of Honor World Championship, as we are merely 90 seconds away from Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, taking the airways. So I hope that you all enjoyed the coverage tonight. Shout out again to the alternative team that are covering other forums here, including GCW. And please stay tuned this weekend for so much more GCW fun and exclusive coverage of the upcoming MMA MVP fight on Netflix by our own Walter Cruz and Statboy Mike. So again, folks, are you ready tonight for Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor? Let's go ahead and have an incredible time again. Thank you all for tuning in. Please leave a comment, tell a friend. Remain hashtag spoiler free for SmackDown. For those that care, you will be banned, as we are putting our focus strictly tonight on this stream for Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. It looks like somebody wants to join the fray for our last few seconds of message, so we better make it quick, because, of course, we are just 45 seconds away from taking the airwaves. Let's go ahead and bring in the regular wrestling JJ Williams real quick. JJ, what you got to say?
I was just going to let you know that I'm going to be hanging out here in the green room. I'll be your producer man for the evening, good sir.
Oh, well,
there is no GCW coverage tonight because Walter is at TNA for the second night in a row in Sacramento, California.
Jennifer, yeah.
So, yeah.
All right.
I'll just be hanging out in the green room. I'll be, your producer, man. I'll bring comments up on screen. I'll share the graphics. I'll be putting the tweets out there to try to generate buzz and interest. If we got a second to throw the commercial, I'll message you in the private chat and I'll upload the current trailer real quick. But yeah, I'm just going to be hanging out with you tonight, bruv. And not on screen because I can't actually watch the shows.
Fair enough, as I got the ROH FBI logo on my screen. But thank you so much, Jada. Again, folks, subscribe today to Castellini Studios. And if you haven't already, follow us at SR Studios 2024 to be part of all the action and be part of all the conversation. I'm not going to touch into our button, as officially Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor is officially underway. Shout out to Sandy in the chat, one of my great friends. Yonegashi Vlogs. Hope that you are doing well. And welcome, everybody, officially to Supercard of Honor. 8 championship matches on tap tonight. The entire landscape of Ring of Honor might change as we know it as we come from the Wicomico Civic Center in Salisbury, Maryland. So again, thank you all for tuning in. Of course, I've been following Ring of Honor since inception 2002. And of course, Tony Khan, who has brought Ring of Honor back and revitalized much of its old legacy while creating new history and destinies. We will see if any of the landscape change tonight on the Supercard of Honor. Bobby Cruz taking away my first match. Bobby Cruz, the voice of Ring of Honor, bringing us into our first match that will be contested in Pure Wrestling rules. As, of course, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, The Goods, Josh Woods, will take it to the man that pioneered the Pure Rules old school, Nigel McGuinness, in our opening contest, as both these men are looking towards the future and maybe challenging Tiger Style for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship if Lee Moriarty survives. It's Austin tonight. And Josh Woods on a 3-match winning streak, setting a very painful example at the expense of Angelico, has been on this run since April 9, 2026, winning all of his matches via submission. The dangerous side drop Saito suplex into the knee bar, though. Everybody's had no choice but to tap out. And Angelico learned a very painful lesson when you force a rope break after suffering Chaos Fury and punishment furthering that post-match, where it looked like Josh Woods was marking Nigel McGuinness's London Dungeon. And Mike Posey, Ring of Honor Pure official referee for this contest. And we'll see if Nigel McGuinness can force this man to his first rope break and push his way towards the Ring of Honor Pure Championship one last time. Oasis plays for Nigel McGuinness. I still can't believe I've been calling Nigel McGuinness matches in the last freaking 4 years. My life is awesome. Former Ring of Honor, last Ring of Honor Real World and Pure Champion, of course. A standard bearer of Ring of Honor Pure Rules, old school style. 10 count on the outside of the ring. Of course, the current regime right now, the rules stand to be a 20 count. And for those that don't know, Pure Rules goes like this. Each opponent will have 3 rope breaks. Once you exhaust them all, pinfall submissions inside the ropes are completely legal. There are no closed fists at all. And of course, the first one gives you a warning. The second one will lead to a disqualification. The match can be won via disqualification, count out, pinfall, or submission. However, you could have open palm strikes to all parts of the body. Low blows, of course, excluded. If anyone gets involved in the party's behalf, they are suspended or fired. This has a 60-minute time limit where if it goes in the time limit, it will go to a panel of judges' decision. And the craftiness of Nigel McGuinness, of course, we've seen this man challenge Zack Sabre Jr. for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Bryan Danielson, one of his greatest rivals, and not his greatest rival in our history. And of course, Code of Honor here too with the handshake here in the early going. Josh Woods knows he needs to watch out for that jawbreaker lariat, the London Dungeon, the Tower London Bell rings. We're officially underway with our first contest. Pure wrestling is the foundation of scientific wrestling that goes all the way back to the inception of Ring of Honor with the first Ring of Honor Pure Champion and other Grace that Hell and Klumadot Limited to Jonathan Gresham, Samoa Joe. Ooh, good escape there. Jay Lethal. And of course, in this regime, we've seen Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia, also bearers of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. And of course, Lee Moriarty now is the longest Ring of Honor Pure Champion in Ring of Honor history. There you see your scoreboard at the bottom of the screen if you're watching live like me. And if you are, thank you for supporting professional wrestling and Ring of Honor wrestling. And right now, Nigel McGuinness controlling the wrist, controlling the left arm. And Josh Woods, though, trying to bring that background into play here, though, with the waist lock applied. And Nigel, great escape here. Of course, last time we saw Nigel McGuinness in Ring of Honor was final battle to a 30-minute Iron Man match in the sudden death that Lee Moriarty was able to best him in. Grabbing in the corner, not a rope break. Yes, Nigel was sat on the top turnbuckle. Now grabbing the ears of Josh Woods. And oh, hold on here. Mike Posey trying to get between the two men. Oh, what? And Josh Woods, who grabbed the rope. Smart to do it, but Nigel McGuinness as Josh Woods has used his first rope break. And we are less than 90 seconds in this Ring of Honor Pure Rules match. Again, Nigel Sohan again, who has the goods. Josh Woods, of course, Tentacle Beast, known for having the goods in the past. Former member of the Premier Athletes. Personally, I'm glad he got away from that group. Picking the left leg, taking Nigel down, turning him over. Of course, Nigel McGuinness at one point, we thought he was retired from wrestling due to lingering shoulder injuries. Ooh, nice takedown there. And Nigel right now, the side headlock being applied. Josh Woods pushing Nigel off the ropes. Again, Nigel did not grab the ropes, did not command the break. And of course, you control the head, you control the body. Keeping it close inside the left side of the body. Side headlock applied. Nice hip toss over into the cross arm breaker attempt. And Nigel, though, grabbing the wrist, preventing the extension. Josh Woods, though, trying to break the grip. with his right foot. Smart awareness, and Nigel forced to use his first rope break. Now we have the mental edge here. Pretty much a stalemate. And now McGuinness right now, a little bit taken back by Josh Woods here. Josh Woods could be just as traditional as Nigel McGuinness, if not more. Again, do not count out either man in this match. Literally testing generations here of pure rules. Great arm takedown there by Nigel. And that shoulder driven hard down to the canvas. Now hyperextending the left arm. Just slamming it down. Of course, versus Supercard of Honor under Tony Khan's regime involved Josh Woods challenging for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Of course, won that night by 1 with a Yuka. Chris Hero comes for Dano as part of the judging contingency here. The Fallen Angel, of course, Ring of Honor alumni, and of course, coaching right now of Skyflight. For one, Zayda Steele, the real deal, who will be involved in the first ever women's Survivor of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Checking the bottom and socket joint right now, and Nigel hoisting up Josh Woods, maintaining complete arm control, bringing him down. And again, applying all that pressure to that left shoulder. And you can see the damage right now as Josh Woods trying to get some feeling out there. And Nigel might be pausing, looking for the London Dungeon! But he's got to turn him over here to get the full effect of the move. Capturing the head, though. Cover attempt by Josh. Gets a 2 count. Smart move by Josh Woods to find a way to capture Nigel, to force an escape on that hold. And nearly capturing the win here tonight at Supercard of Honor. I almost wonder, would Josh Woods have any preference to challenging Lee Moriarty or Ace Austin for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship? I have his chop now. That from the eye by Nigel McGuinness. Typical Nigel going right after the eye holes. Nigel McGuinness, for those that don't know, tested veteran of the game, been involved in this for 12 years. Les Thatcher, Johnny Sabe, Robbie Brookside, great mentors in Nigel McGuinness' career. You might remember as Desmond Wolfe from TNA. Looking for the Tower of London, and immediately, though, captured a sleeper hold. And again, forced to use his second rope break, and Josh Woods now with the advantage on the scoreboard. You see the frustration on Nigel McGuinness' head right now on the outside of the ring, trying to regroup. Still 54 minutes plus, though, in this Pure Rules match. And clearly Nigel did not want things to go that way this early. Hey, wait a minute, why are you getting the headset? What? What'd you think? Huh? This match is as I expected. Josh Woods saying this match goes as I expected. What, Posey? The hell? I think that's the first time I've heard both combatants and the referee in a match take over commentary altogether. Mike Posey freaking dictating the piece, reminding the men they got a 20 count, of course, here, or they both will be counted out. Mike Posey, about time a referee takes control for once. Dadgum. The only you can do that against Athena, who probably scares the daylights out of you, being perfectly honest. The last time Nigel McGuinness held the Ring of Honor Pure Championship was for 350 days, back for 2005 for 2006. And the mind games are not working right now for Nigel. Oh! Or Josh Woods. Big elbow strike, though, might put this into his favor. And again, the referee pushed out of the way. And Nigel now trapping Josh Woods in the ropes. And wait a minute! Smart, sneaky ingenuity there by Nigel McGuinness, forcing Josh Woods to grab a hold of the ropes while he had him captured in a headlock behind the Red's back, forcing Josh Woods to use his second rope break. And again, Josh Woods. Wait a minute. He baited him in. Nigel baited Josh Woods in. Josh Woods has exhausted all 3 of his rope breaks. Wow. And that goes back to that in-ring savvy underneath this technique that Nigel McGuinness has mastered. And Josh Woods right now, apoplectic, both men on the outside. Oh, man, driving Nigel side first into the barricade. Nigel McGuinness still with one rope. Again, disqualifications are also in play here. If either man gets disqualified, the other will win. And now Josh Woods hoisting up Nigel. And, oh, man! Just swing at him! Hard into the LED barricade. And the power of Josh Woods now versus the technique coming to play, going inside to, of course, reset the account. Throat thrust by Nigel McGuinness, though. Josh Woods, though, me on the attack with a vicious knee to the midsection. Oof. And right now, Nigel sent back inside the ring. Josh Woods, of course, who came back to Ring of Honor at Final Bout in a exhibition match against the Mad King Eddie Kingston, former Ring of Honor World Champion. Oh, man, stiff back elbow. Again, right now, Josh hoisting up Nigel, setting him up on the second rope, and just teeing off against the spine. Oof! Backbreaker delivered over the knee as he works the kidney areas. Now shoots the half, goes for the cover. Hook of the far leg, side press, and Mike Posey gets a 2 count. Not a strong kick out there, though. Already you can see how much Nigel McGuinness has been worn down. Ankle lock being applied here, though, middle of the ring. Again, the mental warfare. Did Nigel think about tapping at all in that split second? Now trying to hoist his body again. Will he force himself to use his last rope break? Will he find it? Oh! And now both men with free reigns to use the ropes to their advantage for pinfall submission. There are no rope breaks left. Stiff shot there by Nigel, taking Josh Woods down to his knee. And remember the arm and the throat against the second rope of Josh Woods. And again, you no longer need to worry about breaking up a hold. Now draping Josh Woods against the apron. And uh-oh. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, man, Tower led on the floor. Ooh. And the way that Nigel landed also prevented further damage as he landed on his side versus his back on the floor. Both men down on the outside here as we are just 10 minutes now in this Ring of Honor Pure Rules match. Josh Woods, of course, last held the Ring of Honor Pure Championship for 2001 through 2022 for 201 days. Up to 6 right now, and it feels like Nigel's always thinking 2 steps ahead. For those that don't know, Josh Woods does have a background in MMA. That's why you see him using these judo-type takeovers. Of course, you'll see more of that when Ronda Rousey takes on Gina Carano in her final fight ever on MVP on Netflix. And both these men teeing off with elbows here. Mike Posey admonishing them to get back inside the ring. Up to 12 right now. At 13, again, neither of these men care right now, just trading bombs, looking for that stiff haymaker. At the 15 right now. And again, this match cannot count. Both men are counted out. This will be a draw. Now Josh Woods and Nigel gets inside at 17. Very close here. And again, both these men teeing off right now, putting the elbows to the jaw of Nigel. Nigel, big uppercut, rocks Josh Woods. European uppercut. Oh, man, both man boot to boot. Same idea, same result. Both men down. And this is one of the reasons why I simply love Pure Rules and Ring of Honor. Wrestling, damn it. Josh Woods with a glazed look in his eyes. Because Josh Woods, trained by the last real man of pro wrestling, Silas Young, a disciplinary out of the Ring of Honor dojo, led once by Delirious. I couldn't imagine what Delirious told Josh Woods during his time there. Throat thrust there and a big uppercut by Nigel. Once again, teeing up against the Technical Beast. Pushing him towards the corner. Throat thrust uppercut combination. And right now, setting him up. Giving him a chance to breathe on Nigel with a run-up European uppercut. Got all of it there. Nigel off the ropes. And, oh, man, whirls into an elbow. And look for the jawbreaker by Josh Woods. Another backbreaker over the knee and whoops! Short range lariat cover kick out at 2.5 by Nigel McGuinness. Woof. Short temper, Josh Woods here, second guessing himself possibly. Now going back to the submission hold, though, and again, ankle lock applied. And remember, neither man has no rope breaks left. So Josh Woods can hold on to this as long as he wants. The only way Nigel can break this hold is to find a way to create leverage against Josh Woods. Turn over his body, roll through, or force Josh Woods' own body into the ropes to maybe relinquish the hold. Maybe throat first, shoulder first, and again, Nigel, whoa, to my point, rolling Josh Woods forward, face first and second turnbuckle. Great roll, great escape there by Nigel. Nigel again creating distance, though, and creating some way to try and take an advantage. Gets the boot up as Josh Woods may have been teeing up to attack the midsection. Last been taken out of both these men here as we are just a little bit under 15 minutes. And again, Nigel said if he can't beat Josh Woods, he will put the boots up. This is Nigel McGuinness' baptism by fire to prove that all he needs is one more chance to become the Ring of Honor Pure Champion again. And he wants to use Josh Woods as an example to prove it. And right now, Nigel McGuinness needs to capitalize here on what he's created. Poison Josh Woods up, Irish whip, one quarter to the other. Again, right now, Josh Woods unable to even stand on his own 2 feet. Dehydration, fatigue, frustration, exhaustion, all these fans got to be taking a factor, not to mention the total punishment. Now Nigel goes to the cover, hook the far leg. Josh Woods able to kick out, though. Now Nigel feeling good where he stands. He's trying to hype himself up and the crowd up here. Going back after the left arm. He's been working heavily over this match, possibly for the Luncheon Dungeon. Trying to get that vertical. Standing over Woods right now. And what is going through Josh Woods' head right now? Is my arm worth sacrificing to survive this encounter to beat one of the greats of all time? Whoa, gets the boots up. Nigel, chin lock, rebound off the ropes, went for the jawbreaker. Josh Woods catch him, though. Waist lock, turnaround. Big forearm connects again, though. And Josh Woods literally staggering here. Still throwing if he can. Nigel, rebound off the ropes. Jawbreaker lariat! Knockout leg hook, 2! That's it! Nigel with the win! Ace in the whole physical standpoint. Nigel McGuinness with the win tonight against Josh Woods under Pure Rules. One of the great Pure Champions of all time, taking on one of the more recent greater Pure Champions of the modern era. Strong win for Nigel. Strong proving ground for Nigel, in my opinion. And, of course, hoisting up Josh Woods. Code of Honor adhered to. Both these men were looking to prove a point here. Nigel endorsing Josh Woods. Josh Woods endorsing Nigel. Very respectable bout. Wouldn't mind seeing these two go at it again. And I'm sure we'll see more of Josh Woods, of course, in the future. While Nigel, again, future's unknown, but this is definitely a reassurance of confidence for the former Ring of Honor Pure Champion, still with that title in his sights. And, of course, still to come tonight under Pure Rules. 2 more Pure Rules matches for both Ring of Honor Pure Championships. Ace Austin versus Lee Moriarty, and Diamante versus Deonna Purrazzo. Whew, good job, Nigel. I got that right. As we go from one pure title, we go to a different title intention. Now we're going to get into some championship action. Again, we got 8 titles in line. Time for our first title match. Viva Vaughn stirs it up with Red Velvet for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. After Red Velvet did the unprecedented beating Mercedes Monet, handing her first belt loss last year at Final Battle, Red Velvet has been stirring up a recipe for success and has kept it going strong ever since getting this title back. Now, of course, a 2-time Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, but of course, Viva Vaughn has been, of course, sending her own way as of late. A rising star in AEW, ROH, and the Independents. Explosive dynamic athlete trained out of NJPW Academy. And of course, we've also seen her in CMLL. In fact, Red Velvet and Viva Van have tagged together. Red Velvet, who's been champion now for 162 days on this run alone and across proving grounds and title matches, she has showcased this championship close to 20 times. This will be her 5th official defense after successfully defending against Zayda Steel, High Interest Adora, and of course, the GOAT, Alex Crowley, back at Global Wars. Bobby Cruz taking it away, getting us ready for our next match here. Of course, Los Angeles, California. Why is everybody pretty much out of California? Well, I guess that is where the dojo is, to be fair. Viva Van, of course, someone that I've gotten to know very well, primarily through ROH and AEW Dark, and of course, Elevation back in its heydays. Trained out of the Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy as well. The Hell Bent Vixen, who's been involved now for 7 years internationally, of course, Discipline. Former BTW, Glam, and of course, Future Sports of Wrestling Women's Champion. You might know that promotion in Las Vegas. Of course, their current title holder is, of course, the center of attention, Brittany Brooks. All right, let's stir it up. Straight out of your mama's kitchen. What a tagline, by the way, for this person that comes from a boxing background in her family. Personally, I like Red Velvet Cake, so I mean, I can appreciate Red Velvet for what she brings to the ring. Now, a 2-time, as I said, ROH Women's World Television Champion. Referee Brandon Tola for this, or Brandon Martinez, excuse me, for this contest. 4 successful title defenses, 6 successful proving ground showcases ever since last year, December. And good to see, of course, some of the comments here. Of course, Elizabeth saying, wild opener, amazing to see Nigel win. Looks like he can still go. He's reaching 40. Josh Wood, sky's the limit for him. I think there's definitely a lot to consider with both of those men. And I think the same can be said here for Viva Van and Red Velvet. Again, our first title match here. Of course, titles going to chance to be a pinfall submission inside the ring. Red Velvet, of course, following the legacy of this championship that was spearheaded by the first Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Billie Starkz. Code of Honor here too. Bell rings. We are officially underway. Billie Starkz will be involved in the first ever survival of the fittest for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Of course, you all going to be part of the conversation in the X using hashtag ROH Supercard and also put at SR Studio 2024 to make sure everyone knows that we do this for all the biggest shows, special appearances, and pay-per-views across all things professional wrestling. Greco-Roman knuckle lock. That's a strength here. Both women right now, shoulder to shoulder. And right now, Viva Van trying to get the better of Red Velvet here. Whoa. Great takeover to the armbar. Red Velvet in sense of urgency right now, preventing the hyperextension. The electric chair bridging German suplex, of course, that she was able to overcome Mercedes Monet with. Armbar right now being applied. Taken Viva Van down the hard way. And now nice, working down the left arm. Bond socket joint right now, and literally modified key lock hold here. Nice bridge by Viva Van, though, the cover. Almost got a new champion there. Still adding more pressure, though, to that hold, though, in that move. Not sure how wise it was for Viva Van. Oh, man. Both these women attacking each other's left arms. Vicious knee drop to the elbow joint. Of course, if Red Velvet can't lock Viva Van's head, it'll be hard to connect with overdrive. Single leg drop kick by the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. And the cover now, it's a leg layer, cover, hook on the far leg. It's a 2 count. You bought a Red Velvet muffin? I didn't know they make them as muffins. I only knew them as cakes or cupcakes. Swinging a miss with the spinning back elbow, waist lock applied. And also a big announcement, folks. There is a Ring of Honor SML and Stardom Global Wars coming forward during Forbidden Door season, Thursday, June 18th. Stay tuned for more details on that when Ring of Honor takes on the world with CMLL and Stardom part of the showcase. Nice rolling leg lariat Thursday, June 18th. Make it official. There's a cover, hook on the far leg, side press, and a 2 count. Of course, we've also seen Viva Van involved not in just CMLL, but also in New Japan Pro Wrestling and Stardom as well. Went for the kick, able to catch the boot. Dragon screw leg went to the champion. Damn, that move has to suck. And Viva Van again, using those NJPW Academy disciplines and fundamentals. Shout out to Rush Tanahashi against the champion tonight. Working over the left leg. Trying to find a target. Modify, roll over into a stretch muffler. And Viva Van right now in full control of the champion. Shout out to El Dorado, by the way, of course, competing in the Best Super Juniors. And Red Velvet trying to roll away. Viva Van still maintaining control of the ankle. And again, takes away the vertical base of Red Velvet, keeping her grounded. And once again, vicious, almost a knee breaker of sorts there. Your legs are not supposed to bend that way. Neither are your ankles. The torque right now on Red Velvet's left leg. Able to turn over. Now trapping both legs, possibly looking for the bow and arrow. She can hoist up Red Velvet over the knees. Applying all the pressure to the lower lumbar and the head and shoulders of Red Velvet. Horrible predicament right now for Red to be in. Almost to the point that she's bent like a horseshoe. Only way she can do is, there you go, roll over in the crossbody cover and gets a 2 count. Able to rotate into the lateral press for a near fall. Viva Van looking for something big here. Red Velvet, the chop block. Takes Viva Van down. And again, trying to swipe the leg, almost a released dragon screw leg whip. And you see right now, very unsteady foot is Red Velvet. Still connects though with the rolling kick. Unable to capitalize though, as you see her grasping her left knee. Trying to get some feeling back in those ligaments. Get the blood flowing again. You see both of them right now crawling towards each other, eye to eye, forehead to forehead. Oh boy, look at this fierce face-off. Oh, overhead palm. And received in kind by Red Velvet. And Viva Van also returns the favor. Double palm strike there by Red. Again, delivering a shot of her own. And Red Velvet puts some stank on that one. And Red Velvet wants Viva Van to push her as a champion versus compete as a challenger. Another double palm strike there, taking Red Velvet down. Viva Van, though, encouraged by a little bit of that trash talk. Big elbow strike there, taking Viva Van down, bending her backwards. And usually in that position, I know what follows this. As you see right now, open gasping mouth, though, as Viva Van rises back from hell, the Hellbat Vixen. Taking Red Velvet back there. Big uppercut. Open strong strike there. Vicious chop by Viva Van. Now looking to fob on the ropes. Red Velvet falls in with the uppercut. And again, though, unable to apply pressure to that left leg. Unable to go follow through on the run. Grabbing the leg, though, by Viva Van. Take her down and went for the rolling overhead topic kick. Red Velvet to scout it. Double stomps now. Cover with the far leg. It's a 2 count. Smart move there by the champion. Just getting out of the way of that rolling Kappa kick. All it takes is a mistake here to find that key 3 seconds. Swing and a miss. Waist slot. Big German suplex by Viva Van. Release right there. Bending Red up and over like an accordion. Both of these women looking to leave a strong blueprint tonight for Supercard of Honor and the Women of Honor and the Women Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. And that boxing background coming into play with the southpaw northpaw's midsection by Red Velvet. Tagging the midsection in the corner. And right now falls up. Whoa! Viva Van able to escape. Double up kick, catching Red Velvet right between the eyes. And the strength of Viva Van hoisting the champion up in the electric chair, trying to capture the arms. Red Velvet trying to fight back, turns it around. Hurricane Rana escape. And Viva Van hang out on the ropes, don't want to be there on the run with Red Velvet, the double knees to the back of the head and shoulders. Definitely needed to regain some sort of control with some sort of big offense here. And Viva Van rolls back through up onto her feet. And Red Velvet hobbling here. Oh, man, Mama gonna knock you out. 2, 2. Oh, wow. Double pin there as both women's arms were draped over each other after that double knockout contact. Damn. Crowd right now trying to encourage both these incredible young athletes to get back in this fight. Continue fighting. Oh, wait a minute. Viva Van capture crucifix. Ooh, reversal. Now going for the roll-up. Cover match book. Reversal by Red Velvet. Both these women looking for the flash pin. Viva Van once again back in position. 2 count only. These pins coming out of nowhere. Could have a flash pin result here. Swinging a miss. Swinging a miss. Red Velvet did not miss with that forearm. Take her out the knee. And Velvet. Woo went for the final slash. Viva Van tuck underneath. Oh my God, what a press kick. Too much showboating there by the challenger. Coster there now being set up possibly. Uh-oh. Viva Van right now. Straight out of your mama's kitchen. Block flop by Viva Van. And right now, the time that Red Velvet's taken to set up this move on a Coster here. Viva Van right now got Red Velvet hooked. Oh! Cover with the driver! Oh, man, 2 count. This is spiked almost a modified air raid crash, defied driver move there. Smart move, though, able to scout the overdrive, though, straight out of your mama's kitchen by Red Velvet. Both these women put out all the stops here. 11-match win streak, as I said right now, the Red Velvet's had since December. Can Viva Van create history here and become the new Ring of Honor Women's World Tournament champion? Once again, up on the shoulders, electric chair. Looking for the highway to hell. And Red Velvet again pushing Viva Van into the corner. Viva Van back to the corner, though. Still has Red Velvet high above the ring. I sense disaster. And right now, she's going to send her straight to hell. Whoa! Drop down in the waist slot, though. As Red Velvet's trying to get out of it. Back elbow strike, finally create separation. Iconoclast! Cover here, too! Oh, and Viva Van will escape. Woo! High risk, high impact. Viva Van somehow able to escape out of that deep pinning predicament. Red Velvet right now in shock and awe, sensing the urgency of her title here. Once again, asking Viva Van, show me you want to be champion. How bad do you want it? Blocks the shot. Front face lock. Oh! Great gutbuster there. Now dragging her back towards center. Sits in the cover. Deep hook on both legs. 2 there. Nope. Kick out. 2.5 by Red Velvet. Champion not ready to give up her title yet. Viva Van, sense of frustration coming out now by the challenger with that yell here. Again, how bad do you want to be champion? Answer Red Velvet's question. Do you have a recipe for success against the Master Chef? Crowd chanting, fight forever. But again, how much longer can these two fight each other? Once again, looking for the highway to hell. Up in the electric chair. And grabbing the arms. If she hits this, we might have a new champion. That's what she wants. And again, Red Velvet. Oh, turn it out. Powerbomb counter. 2. Oh, kick out. 2 3/4 on that one. Well, wait a minute. What the hell? Back around with the head captured. Trying to hoist up Red Velvet again. She's got both arms. Red Velvet, though, trying to run through. Sits in the cover, though. Viva Van traps her. Oh, wait a minute. Red Velvet, deep on both legs. 2.5. Oh. That's enough. Final side. Red Velvet retains. Damn. How bad you want it, Viva Van? Not that bad enough. That sudden KO shot. Red Velvet once again finds a way to leave the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, but a hell of an effort by her most worthy and formidable challenger, in my opinion, tonight, Viva Van. Well done. Code of Honor adhered to again. Champion and challenger both pushing each other to the limit. Viva Van hoisting up the hand of the champion as much as Velvet hoisting up Viva Van here. Viva Van will be a champion. Mark my words, sooner rather than later. But congratulations to Red Velvet, still stirring it up as the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion. 12 matches in a row. 12-0 in her second reign alone. Go get another muffin after that one. Good grief. Great defense here and great showcase for Viva Van. And of course, still so much more to come on the women's side of things as we talk about the Women of Honor division, Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, and the Women of Honor Pure still to come. But coming up next, the titles continue forward from the women of television to the men of television. The new Ring of Honor World Television Champion, AR Fox, defends the goal against the Blackheart, Leo Rush. Things are about to get weird. And for those that don't know, AR Fox and Nick Wayne have a very tumultuous history. Nick Wayne, of course, following the legacy of his late great father, Buddy Wayne. And these two, the rivalry picked up, of course, back at the Fairway to Hell, Ring of Honor Special, in a very heated contest with Mama Wayne and Kip Sabian at ringside. AR Fox was finally able to better the Prodigy and win gold in Ring of Honor with an inside cradle. Shocking Nick Wayne in the world and winning his first singles title. But unfortunately, his title run might flatline as the Blackheart, with an ominous warning, has challenged AR Fox for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. I have to say, Leo Rush has definitely become a very bizarre but much more dangerous individual. If you thought his intensity and velocity was his best weapons, wait till you see what the Blackheart brings forward. ROH might fall to darkness here very shortly. Good luck, AR Fox. You're going to need it. Oh, boy. Oh, this is an entrance. As we, Bobby Cruz, introduce Leo Rush. Oh, yeah. That's something if you have red lights in your room that would give you nightmares. Whatever is running through Leo Rush's veins that has brought out this innate nature, similar to Gollum, it feels like, from Lord of the Rings, has definitely paid dividends and has made him much more of a formidable foe against anyone in that ring. Whoa.
Speaking of nightmares, just that render is enough to give people the willies.
Gotta say, I think he makes the demon look like a saint. Leo Rush, by the way, is 4-0 in 2026 alone here in Ring of Honor. Again, this is not the same Leo Rush that you once called the bad shot or the man of the hour, former challenger for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, former NXT Cruiserweight Champion. He became the World Champion, of course, in one of his first chances here in Ring of Honor. But I don't think AR Fox is prepared to face anything like this. I know I sure as hell wouldn't. About to say, Leo Rush was looking for the gold. He wasn't looking for necessarily the opponent on the other side, but AR Fox, you're going to make me the victim tonight. I just got to find the AR Fox, the damn champion. Too long time. First title that he's held since 2020. First ever title he's held in Ring of Honor. Y'all might remember him as a former Lucha Underground Trios champion, of course. As Dante Fox, former Evolve Tag Team Champion and AAW Tag Team Champion. And AR Fox, a standout here in Ring of Honor. When you think about his Ring of Honor genesis, challenging Claudio Castagnoli at one point for the Ring of Honor World Championship. One of the most innovative wrestlers, if those have not seen him, will ever see in the ring. Many of the moves you see by other people, AR Fox was the originator of. Over a decade and a half of in-ring work and grind and discipline in this man's career. Now the 31st Ring of Honor World Television Champion, following the legacy set all the way back by Eddie Edwards in 2010. Other greats include Unlimited 200 Jericho, whatever happened to that guy. Jay Lethal, Roderick Strong, Christopher Daniels, Kenny King, one of the most dangerous Rear Barber 700 champions, Shane Taylor, and one of the most dominant in Jeff Cobb. And of course, Samoa Joe still holds the record for the longest run with this title at 574 days. Nick Wayne, though, an impressive run, 387 days. Yeah, again, right now, Lio Rush talking to himself in the corner. Referee Stephon Smith asking if we're going to get a Code of Honor. I don't think we're going to get that here tonight. I don't. Boo. Despite the demonic demeanor, Lio Rush very capable inside the ring. Became a wrestler, of course, during his time back in high school, as a lot of people have done. I mean, heck, Billie Starkz, look at her. She graduated college. Congratulations to her. But I'll say Era Fox right now trying to figure out where Lio Rush is. Good luck with that. The last time these two men went, whoa, God! Well, no Code of Honor, but a big old forearm to the face woke Lio Rush up, apparently. Irish whip reversal. No blink here, folks. Now Lio Rush and that misdirection of the speed of the former man of the hour. Ooh! Jumping into Guri, though. Great receipt off that up kick. Went for the swing. Mitchell's escape. Kip up. Big high kick. And again, if anyone could scout Lio Rush as quick as himself, it very well might be AR Fox. About to say, the mental warfare that Lio Rush is in right now of himself. It won't happen. I've never seen somebody more of an opponent to themselves in the late in wrestling besides the Blackheart Lio Rush at this point. Went for the big boot. Again, being lured in. Now the schoolboy roll up, kip up, follow through. Rolling kick connects. AR Fox was trying to block and unable to. First time these two faced each other one-on-one back in 2016 for the Dreamwave Alternative title. AR Fox won that night. AR Fox and Lio Rush's singles record stands 2 for Lio, 1 for AR Fox. Oh, man. Jumping clothesline. And right now, Lio Rush trying to drag AR Fox. I don't blame AR Fox holding onto the ropes either. Good grief. Champion's advantage here, of course. And Lio Rush right now using the bottom rope, wrenching the side of the neck of AR Fox. The fact of the matter is that Lio Rush's new demeanor is so damn right mental, along with being physical. Definitely plays in favor. That bitch chop there. And again, lining up the chest of the new Ring of Honor World Television Champion. I think I called this guy in Progress Wrestling. And I think he's still involved in the Super Strong Style 16. Combination offense here. To think this guy was once part of the crew wearing an inflatable Legion of Doom Timu jacket. Average whip and AR Fox sent up and over. Trying to create distance. Lio Rush follows in though. Swings between the ropes. Oh, wow. Nice sweep of the legs there. Innovative sweep of the legs there by AR Fox. Use the ropes to his advantage. And now look at a slingshot. And Lio rolls outside the ring. Whoop. Sweep of the leg. Side front kick. Side of the head. Takes Lio down. And right now, AR Fox, once again, what's he looking for here? Pausing the run up. Oh! Over the top, slingshot, double stomp to Lio Rush's torso on the apron. And now AR, oh man! Wall kick moonsault off the freaking ring post. Like I said, many try to imitate or duplicate. Only one man truly originates. That is AR Fox. Take a look at this if you can with me. A single step-up wall kick off the ring post into a beautiful moonsault of Lio Rush. Open Sean strike there. But with Lio Rush, though, oh! Talking to himself and just eats a vicious elbow to the side of the head. The shift of the dynamic here has definitely changed. AR Fox counting Lio in the corner with the running lariat. Big elbow shots to the side of the head. Hammering down on Lio Rush here tonight. Literally hammering down like a freaking railroad spike. Now going up and over. Uh-oh. Blackheart catching AR Fox and stun, getting him across the top rope. Now sending him to the outside. AR Fox, though, trying to go back inside. It's a handspring kick. Chase of Jujin Thunder Liger, one of the all-time super junior heavyweights. Well, honestly, one of the best junior heavyweights of all time. Who am I kidding? Leo Rush here going up to the top rope. AR Fox, though, trying to meet him on the ascent. Both men now in a precarious situation on the corner of the ring in the turnbuckles. And what the hell is AR Fox looking for here? Looking for that net breaker or that anarchist suplex. Again, Leo Rush right now biting the ear and the head of AR Fox. Desperate measures by the Blackheart. Devious intentions. Oh, jeez. The ribs across the turnbuckles with that net breaker. And of course, again, like I talked about before, with those turnbuckles, not just the ring, but the steel underneath those sleeves. Taking a big risk, Leo Rush with the cross body to the outside. Almost a splash of sorts on AR Fox. Now, Bowman on the outside here. Just throwing himself into the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Last time these two shared a ring together, if you want to call it that, one-on-one, was actually back in 2016 through CCW. And Leo Rush right now, I'm not even sure if he's looking out clearly of one eye or the other. Now sending AR Fox, hard Irish whip, jeez, into the barricade on the opposite side of the ring. All the run-up momentum of that basically just sent AR Fox like a shot put or a handball against a horrible steel wall. And right now, again, Leo Rush arguing with the official. Again, referee's responsibility is trying to bring both these men inside the ring. Of course, Tiger chance to be a pin position inside the ring, and AR Fox finally taken inside by Leo Rush. And grabbing the wrist, now hoisting up Fox, possibly for Brainbuster. Installing vertical position. The impact of the steel and the further impact of the spine. Leo Rush convulsing as if he needs an exorcism right now. This demented demeanor of Leo Rush that we've already seen in the ring against the likes of the bastard Pac, who's still probably having nightmares, and Tommaso Ciampa going all in on his own evil ways and sins. Speaking of going all in, stay tuned when we cover AEW All In London. That will be August 30th, 2026 from the Cathedral of Pro Wrestling, Wembley Stadium. Again, Wembley once again goes all in with AEW in London in August. Stay tuned. You got Fox coming out to the ropes and runs through him with the elbow. And Rush right now in the cover, 2 count only, as Leo Rush is taking full control here of this match and the champion. The fact of the matter that people might assume just looking at Leo Rush, he's lost his damn mind, but he is still very effective in that ring. Despite the fact he may not have as much experience or honestly as much championship accolade as of late as AR Fox. Now taking advantage of AR Fox here with the sleeper hold and the crossface applied. Bridges the knuckles across the nose and the eyes, and again able to escape. Shots to the midsection now by Leo Rush, former, of course, TNA X Division champion. Looking for the ROH for television title. Swinging a miss. Combination offense. Give him 1. He gives you 4. Off the ropes. Oh, man. Gets the boot up, though. The side step up and around the tornado DDT. Still holds on to the head. Follow for a force in the air. Gets suplex. Go for the cover here. Back press on the front leg. Retain. Kick out. 2.5. Whoa. And Leo Rush right now looking up at the ceiling. Whether or not he's seeing light. I don't know. Wait a minute. What the hell is Action Andretti doing out here? Is he looking to cheer on Leo Rush after they went their separate ways? Or is he looking to cheer on AR Fox? Action Andretti recently came back to Ring of Honor after a great one-on-one exhibition against AR Fox, who beat him. I'm not sure at this point who Action Andretti's cheering for here. We just saw Action Andretti, of course, on the Supercard Showdown also. Pump kick. And a sling blade by AR Fox and a kip up. Champion in full control here. Who just won the title less than 24 hours ago, as I want to remind you folks. AR Fox lunging forward with the jumping elbow. Snapmare, roll through. Oh! Into that beautiful cutter. Cover, hook on the far leg. And 2 count on Lio Rush. Again. Lio Rush, who hasn't held gold since 2024. Former TPW Proud, Impact X Division, MCW Rage, World Middleweight, House of Glory Crown Jewel Champion. And of course, Jacksonville now the home of Ring of Honor. You can catch Ring of Honor, of course, on Honor Club Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Standard Time. Lio Rush, though, picking the ankle as they are Fox. Might looking for that implosive move out of the corner. Grand separation again. Now looking to go on the ascent. And Lio again. Still not very fast here. Neither man is. Back mule kick. AR Fox up to the top rope. What the hell is he looking for here? And oh, whoa! AR Fox roll through there. Sting! Roll through again. Short range cutter. Beautiful. Dragging the body. Pulled up again into another cutter. Now the cover. Hook on the far leg. Kick at 2.5. How the hell did Lio Rush survive that? Great combination. Chain movements there by AR Fox, who is back in control of this match. It's like I'm trying to figure out what the hell AR Fox is going to do next, and then he surprises me with somehow getting 2 cutters out of nowhere. Both men pull out all the stops here. AR Fox, again, being willed on by the people. Lio Rush down in the drop zone. AR Fox maybe finally looking for that big 450. And, whoop, able to roll through. Lio Rush rolls inside, prevent the collision. Pop up. Powerball by Lio Rush. Rolls AR Fox through. Skeleton and spear. And the black card might have literally struck to the hard kick at 2. Wow. I can only imagine what actually Andretti's thinking about right now. Short range run up with that spear. And of course, Lio Rush doesn't need distance to hit you with full velocity. Lio Rush on the offensive now. And actually Andretti might be trying to get through Lio Rush's head versus what Lio might be speaking to. Again, folks, I want to remind you, every match here tonight basically concerns championships at this point. Now looking to stretch AR Fox here. And right now, Lio Rush working the head and neck of AR Fox. Trying to grab a hold of the wrist here. AR able to escape. And right now, both men, low bridge. Big stunner off the bottom rope with the rush hour. Send him to the outside of the ring, though. Lio Rush right now, what the hell is he thinking as the champion's on the outside? And uh-oh. Again, that weird shrieking. Then right now, Lio prowling the ring like a deranged animal. Oh, Ope Suicida! Sending AR Fox up and over further into the entranceway. Now brings the champion back inside the ring. And Lio Rush is regaining control here. Looking to follow up. And another rush hour, low bridge stunner of the bottom rope. Springboard cover. Hook the leg. Kick at 2.5. So damn close again. Off that bottom rope springboard stunner. Of course, by differential there, the left shoulder was exposed, and AR Fox was able to kick out with that. And right now, Lio Rush back in control here. Once again, working the head and the neck. The target areas that he has attacked for the duration of this match. Oh, jeez. Just holding on right now to AR Fox's head, dropping across his shoulder. Now in a front face lock here, and Lio Rush, of course, previously hoisted him up with a vertical drop suplex. AR Fox now stood up in the corner, perched on the top rope. And again, biting the head. Almost trying to bite the head off of AR Fox like Ozzy Osbourne, rest in peace, but the head off Bats. What is he leaving AR Fox on the top rope for, though? And again, going back to the savage nature, trying to take a bite out of AR Fox versus take his championship. I'm not sure how wise this is. Trying to maybe draw the blood of AR Fox here. Now Leo Rush going up to the top rope with AR Fox, and oh dear, no. Oh boy, looking for the avalanche cutter, binding AR Fox again. AR Fox able to recuperate, springs out of the corner off the second rope. And God, Spanish fly! And Leo Rush right now might be looking for the top rope split leg frog splash. The final hour going for the pin. Look at the far leg side. Press new check. Kick out to 9 taps. What the fuck? That has won Leo Rush countless matches and countless championships, including the X Division title. Crowd once again chanting "Fight Forever," Ancient Andretti in disbelief. And now Leo Rush, desperate man do desperate things, seizing the Ring of Honor World Television Championship from the Bellkeeper area. Stefan Smith right now checking on AR Fox, who took the full impact of that split leg frog splash, known as the final hour. And what the world is Leo looking for here? Again, with a towel in hand, can't use that or he'll get disqualified. Leo Rush now perched on the top rope. And again, Stefan, though, again, rightfully taking the title away from Leo Rush. Now Leo, what the hell? Wait, Ashley and Dre just pushed Leo Rush up the top rope. What the hell is Dre doing? Brainbuster and AR Fox now the top rope. The referee's back's turn. 450 splash. Referee position the counter. 2. AR Fox retains. Well, what the hell was that? But I guess they are going their separate ways, but I guess not peacefully. I mean, again, Fox had nothing to do with that situation. We all know that, well, you all know the fall. If you watch about like I when it came to the crew, Lacey Lane, Action Andretti, and Leo Rush going all their own ways. Action Andretti costing the black card here tonight. Well, either way, AR Fox, a great win, and Action Andretti with a rotting smile what he just did. I don't think that AR Fox needed that, though, nor did he ask for that. Nonetheless, you can't deny AR Fox is still Ring of Honor World Television Champion. A hell of a match, though, but I mean, again, great match, but I don't know if this means even worse things now for Action Andretti's future going forward, because he just pissed off the wrong man. If Leo Rush still is a man, I don't know what you call that Blackheart anymore. Well, regardless, whether Leo Rush is his own worst enemy or has made an enemy against Action Andretti, to go back to the replay here, as you see where the 450 splash connects, and that was the end to flatline the Blackheart tonight, as AR Fox retains the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Again, look at that Cheshire Cat smile and Action Andretti. All right. I guess we're going to go backstage with Lexi Nair now for a bit of an interview. Standing by with the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, one half of them, Sammy Guevara. Because, of course, those titles aren't defended tonight. Oh, that's why. Visa issues with the Beast Mortals. Well, damn it. If we have to defend those titles very soon. I don't know if you're the favorite there. Well, good to see Matt Helms in the chat. We got a moment to breathe with a backstage interview. That means nothing because Sammy ain't defending. Thank you all for tuning in. That magical number, apparently. Weird, 69 of you. Again, for our coverage of Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor, please like, subscribe, comment, and tell friends to do this for all their shows, previews, PLE specials across all things wrestling, WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, GCW, independent promotions, HOG, New Japan, Japanese, you name it. We cover it. We do it. We engage in it. Darby Allin right now being caught up by Sammy Guevara. You have the cojones. Show up tomorrow, Collision. What? Wait. Did Sammy Guevara just challenge Darby Allin for an AEW Championship match tomorrow on Collision? Well, huge news for tomorrow night for those that are just now tuning in. As Darby Allin, the crazy that he is, who's been literally doing this to the wheels fall off, being called out by one of his former greatest rivals over the TNT Championship. Sammy Guevara has called out the AEW champion Darby Allin for a title match tomorrow night at Collision. Well, while we had interference in that last match, and we're sure to have violence in tomorrow night's match, this next match will have no interference as we go back to the pure state of Ring of Honor for the women. It is time now for the virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo to defend the gold against Diamante for the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship. Ever since Deonna Purrazzo won the Ring of Honor Pure Championship for women, Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship, easy for me to say, against Billie Starkz at Final Battle, she truly has made this her magnificent art form and is undefeated in the proving ground and in title contests in pure rules. Of course, first class, first generation of Ring of Honor, but Diamante of Athena's Minion MIT group has made it very personal and says that she will master the art of Fujiwara armbar if not to pass it and take that title from you tonight, mocking Deonna Purrazzo and attacking her from behind every chance she can get. But there's one thing to mock the virtuosa. It's another thing to master her technique. Diamante with a cheap shot, of course, at Supercard Showdown last night after Deonna Purrazzo had another great proving ground match against Casey Lennox, ending in the Venus de Milo submission hold. Diamante might lead tonight with one arm broken and still titleless. And of course, Diamante previously has challenged not only for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship against Red Velvet, but also as a previous victim of Athena, now one of her cohorts. One of the meanest come out of the Florida area, straight out of the 305. I will give Diamante gumption, though, and I will give Diamante some credit. She definitely has a spitfire to her, and she definitely has confidence, but that mean attitude may not carry you through here, though, under pure rules, despite the fact she is 5-1 in her last 6 matches. And this rivalry, of course, pretty much has been going on for 2 months, ever since that final tag match that Diamante and Billie Starkz lost against Madison Rayne and Deonna Purrazzo. And, of course, feuding against Hyon and Maya World. As we welcome in the excellence and magnificence of technical execution, in my opinion. Long may she fucking reign, the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. Former multiple-time TNA Knockouts World Champion, former Ring of Honor Champion, former AAA Reina de Reinas Champion. And Deonna Purrazzo, when this title was made, I said it was meant for her. It was her destiny. No one is more fluent under pure rules for the Women of Honor's legacy than the virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo, who has made this her own. And saying the pure rules truly for everything that she can make it. Surviving proving grounds against Remy Reed, Haven Harris, Casey Lennox, and pure title defenses against Giselle Shaw, Robin Renegade, Billie Starkz, and Trish Adora. And of course, implementing the Fujiwara armbar or the double armbar, the Venus de Milo, to win all of her matches. Referee for this contest will be Bryce Rensburg. Again, folks, this is pure rules. Same rules apply as the men. No closed fists. First get a warning. Second disqualification. Title change hands be a disqualification. Count out. Pinfall or submission. 20 count on the outside of the ring. Open palm strikes are allowed to all parts of the body, excluding low blows. And of course, you have 3 rope breaks. No code of honor here, too, it looks like. Bell rings are underway. 60-minute time limit. 3 rope breaks per person. If all rope breaks are exhausted, pinfalls or submissions are counted legal inside the ropes. Stiff tie-up here as Diamante pushing the corner, and Deonna Purrazzo fired up here, just driving her boots into Diamante. I'm about to say, this is a grudge match here, but I think that Diamante has got under Deonna Purrazzo's skin. And of course, Deonna Purrazzo won her way through the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Tournament. Now hoisting up Diamante for the power blow. Oh, nice Hurricanrana escape there by Diamante. And again, oh, no, trying to bring her down. Again, though, leverage, though, by Diamante. Backslide cover. And both these women right now jockeying for strength position here. Both arms trapped. Both women back up to their feet. Both women back to back right now. Gets the midsection. And, of course, Deonna also has that Queen's Gambit style power driver. Big power bomb. And there's the armbar. Fujiwara armbar applied. Diamante now immediately pushing forward to the ropes to force the first rope break. Again, that's that sudden moment that Deonna Purrazzo knows how to exploit to capture the arm. And Diamante now, for the first time, on the blunt end of the Fujiwara armbar. Now bringing Deonna to the outside and wrenching the leg against the ring apron. And now working on the legs of Deonna Purrazzo. Might be looking for her own sort of finisher here. Maybe an ankle lock. Diamante, though, pushed off. Adora grabbed the head into a stunner. The stunner there. Diamante right now pushing Deonna up against the ring steps. Diamante. Oh, man. Drop kick against the already damaged left leg against the still ring steps. And Diamante right now saying she's going to break that ankle. Might be looking to exploit an ankle lock here against Deonna Purrazzo. And of course, we've seen Deonna Purrazzo defend this title, as I said before, in Maple Leaf Pro against the Quintessential Diva, Michelle Shaw, her toughest, most formidable Pure Rules match that went to damn near 14 minutes. Outside of that, most of Pure Rules matches have barely hit the 10-minute mark. And right now, applying pressure to the left ankle is Diamante, twisting and torquing and driving her elbow down on the knee. And right now, Diamante is keeping her head very close to Deonna's body. If Deonna can capture the head here, she might be able to force an escape. Back elbow strikes, though, to the rib cage, though. And again, all the pressure being applied to that ankle. Deonna very close to the ropes, though. Not going for the rope break. Now, Diamante, oof, stomping down on that leg with the use of the bottom rope here and literally destroying the left ankle of the Virtuosa. Deonna Purrazzo, by the way, folks, is the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion, winning, of course, in the tournament finals last year, final battle against Billie Starkz, and also had a successful defense against Billie Starkz in a rematch. And now Diamante, who's still looking for her first piece of gold here. Of course, we've seen her previously challenge the likes of legit Layla Hirsch in a freaking fight without honor here on this stage, and also involved in final battle and before dishonor. Big elbow strikes here. Deonna trying to create separation. And Diamante, runs to that back elbow strike. Falls up again. Charges in. Diamante, though, catching the leg. And again, going for the ankle lock. And Deonna grabbing the top rope. And forced to use her first rope break. Smart move by Diamante as we are 4 minutes in. Oh, and a chop block. It's been 4 minutes so far. Diamante might be trying to outsmart Diamante with the hesitation. Drop kick in the corner. She has a Katsura Shibata. Now we're on her towards center. Hook at the far leg. Gets a 2 count. And Matt, good to see you. Diamante in control right now of Deonna Purrazzo. Deonna right now seemed a bit rattled there after using that top rope inadvertently, despite the fact Diamante had her in the ankle lock. Now fish chops now by this Jersey girl. And right now, looking for the Irish whip, Diamante hammer locking the top rope with her right arm, though. They forearms connect here. Another forearm, though, by Diamante squaring up against the jaw of Deonna here. And both these women right now duking out towards the middle of the ring. Ooh! That was a close fist. That was an overhead shot. That's a warning. Diamante, again, knows how to bend rules and isn't afraid to do so. Okay, if she does do another close fist, she will be disqualified, and that means she will lose. Bryce Rensburg, though, saw that blatantly, and clearly Diamante is trying to get inside Deonna's head. Maybe try and force her to use one. Now perching Deonna top rope. Either way, still maintaining control here over the champion. And again, Deonna still trying to fight back. Diamante, though, trying to push Deonna over. And oh, no. And the right ankle now trapped underneath the top rope while applying a reverse ankle lock to the left ankle here. And right now, Diamante not letting Deonna anyway escape until that running drop kick. That's a vicious fall to the floor there and hyperextending all the muscles. Two-inch match there, of course. Covering the building for the protection of the facility, not the athletes here. Bryce Fransburg starting his 20 count here. Deonna slow to stir as we're just a little bit under 7 minutes in this Pure Rules match. Diamante with 2 rope breaks still. Deonna also with 2 rope breaks. Of course, if this goes to a count out, though, Diamante will win. To 7 right now. It's Deonna still trying to get feeling back in her left leg and ankle. Slow to start. Up to 9. And able to roll in. And right now, Diamante looking for the opportunity to once again go back out to the legs. Now driving that knee down hard. Purrazzo coming in here with a very strong, vulnerable spot. I'm surprised she didn't use more of that count out. Going back out to the knee, and again, just splash, just throwing all of her body, every shot she can, applying pressure to that knee and to that ankle. We saw how effective that was for Viva then against Red Velvet for the duration of that match for the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship. Right now, Diamante using the second rope to her advantage across the throat of Deonna for the referee's 5 count. We've seen, of course, every way that Deonna Purrazzo can get that arm bar from a float over flatliner into a power bomb. And sidestep, Irish whip. Diamante going to follow up, runs into the left ankle, and and exposes the left arm. And Deonna has her target. Now uppercuts to the elbow joints of the left arm of Diamante after the stomp. Russian leg sweep, float over into over, side of the ring. Wait a minute, too much pressure. Roll up, counter, 2 count. Ooh, one shot, come with a pump kick. Rattles the challenger, and again, though, with the bad leg, Deonna unable to capitalize there off that free up offense. Both these women down right now. Both champion and challenger. Diamante rocked with that boot kick. Talk about boost the boots. Go to the podcast, by the way. Great interview with the country economy, Kaya McKenna, who will be taking part, of course, in the upcoming fundraising event for firefighters, of course. That is near and dear to her heart. For more information, please follow Deonna Purrazzo and Steve Magnus Boot to Boots podcast on the X and on your social medias. Right now, trying to hoist a Diamante, possibly for the power bomb. Can she get her, though, with that bad leg? Nope. Trip up, able to escape. Diamante trying to roll through, looking for the ankle lock. Deonna rolls through, though, forward. And left and right might be looking possibly to trap the legs for the figure 4, though. And Deonna. And don't have a counter right now. The ankle lock being applied again here. I don't think she's got full torque on it. Again, all the damage being done, though, and the pressure on that ankle. Pretty good S-grip, though. Again, can she roll through? Can she pick Diamante's leg? Able to roll through and escape. Able to get out. That was smart. Oh, man. Running low bridge uppercut, though. And the waist like a Diamante. German suplex, hold up bridge 2. And able to escape. Wow. This is one of the most calculated matches I've seen Diamante in. Usually it's all about, fast, furious, front forward, violent, physical. Really impressing me here under Pure Rules, even though there's nothing really pure about her if you look at her attitude. And right now, kicking away at the left arm. And now trying to look for Deonna Purrazzo's own Fujiwara armbar. See if the champion can defend herself against her own move. Again, Deonna right now has her hips under her, though, so not the full pressure applied. Able to reverse the roll through. Diamante had to really get the hold. Oh, close fist by Deonna Purrazzo. And Deonna, gotta be careful here. Don't let Diamante get under your skin. Another one of those, you will lose the title. Rising knee strike, and I think Deonna just got woken up. Now draping Diamante. Uh-oh. Oh, draping DDT. Cover 2. Count only. Got the inside leg there, but also got the arm back. Fujiwara armbar applied again. Oh, and dropping the elbows in the side of the head of Diamante. Boy, did Diamante piss Deonna off there with that Fujiwara armbar attempt. And right now, Deonna's entire side being pushed up into the side of Diamante, but Diamante again, awareness, able to go to the ropes, forces Diamante's second rope break, but clearly Diamante has gotten in the champ's head. And Deonna's got to let this go. It finally does. Oofa. And Deonna right now looking to finish this. We are just about to hit the 11-minute mark here. 2 more minutes, and Deonna Purrazzo will have her longest Pure Rules match yet. Looking for the Gotch-style pile driver. Queen's Gambit. Unable to hoist up Diamante, though. Ooh. Elbow. Again, Bryce Rensburg per position. Kick out of the knee, though, by Diamante. Looking to follow the ropes. Oh! Open palm strike to the side of the head. Almost a vicious slap. Now Deonna looking to go off the ropes. Another big elbow, rocks Diamante. Now just squaring up here, and both these women hobbling here in this forearm exchange. Big forearms, Diamante grabbing the hair of Deonna. And the champion hooked here. Diamante looking for her finishing move, turned over again. Fujiwara armbar applied towards the middle of the ring this time. Dead center Fujiwara, but Diamante able to roll through and escape. Big kick, and right now, God-style pile driver! Queen's Gambit! Cover on the challenger! Oh, and able to kick out. Over a full body press, but the shoulder is still exposed, allowing Diamante to escape out of that pinhold. And 2 right now, and Deonna can't believe it, approaching her longest Pure Rules match to date. Last time, of course, Deonna was involved in Ring of Honor. As I said, Class 1, Women of Honor, former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion back in 2022. And Diamante right now with an emphatic FU symbol. Nothing pure about that towards the Virtuoso. Once again, trying to get in the champ's head. And Diamante, again, another vicious slap. Trying to adjust the jaw and trying to get inside Deonna's head. Again, if Deonna uses a closed fist. Oh, paintbrush. And again, looking for another pile driver. Big power bomb. Snap power bomb. Now we're going to trap the arm again. And there's a Venus de Milo. Both arms locked in. Diamante close to the ropes and saying this has to tap out. That is it. Long may she fucking reign. Deonna retains. Just over the 13-minute mark. And Diamante came in here with a smart game plan. A vicious one at that, nonetheless. But again, trying to instigate the champion for disqualification and heavily working over the ankle most of the time. But Deonna Purrazzo proves once again why she is the definition of Pure Rules. Again, can anybody beat the Virtuoso underneath this technique? Find me a woman not in the Fed named Natty. As Deonna Purrazzo now goes 14-0 under Pure Rules here in Ring of Honor. And again, Diamante literally out of her element, though, but taking it to Deonna Purrazzo. Physically and mentally, though. That was a game effort, though, by the challenger. Going to be feeling that Venus de Milo, though, tomorrow. Another masterclass by the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. Still, Ring of Honor Women's Pure Champion. Woof. Well, as we got a moment here again, thank you all that are tuning in now. 88 plus of you again. Please follow us, our Studios Found 24, to continue following us along here, of course, at the Simple Studios for all our watch along coverages. If you want to know more of what's ahead here at the Simple Liable Studios, we are going to take a short break as we prepare for our next match here and see what's ahead as we bring you what's to come here at our watch along schedule. Roll the clip.
And now for a taste of things to come.
as we keep it pure and true here at the SR Studios, we truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, pontificate, analyze, criticize, and react to all the wrestling. And apparently, Crew is officially done too, according to Action Andretti. I can't say I don't blame him. He feels abandoned by Leo Rush. But wait, we never abandon you when it comes to what you love from what we do here at the Supercard Studios and engaging you in all forms of combat, sports, entertainment, and wrestling. Again, thank you all for tuning into our coverage of Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. Speaking of honor, it is now time for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship match as the inevitable Ace Austin goes after the gold against the longest reigning and defending Ring of Honor Pure Champion here in Tiger style, Lee Moriarty. Of course, Ace Austin, Lee Moriarty, they share 10 years, of course, of growth and history. This is not their first ever encounter in the ring. And Lee Moriarty, as I said, has surpassed the all-time greats in holding this title. Nigel McGuinness, Samoa Joe, Jonathan Gresham, Katsuyori Shibata, and of course, going back to the inaugural champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles. Speaking of which, Ace Austin was once christened as someone that could be just as phenomenal as AJ Styles. One of the youngest rising stars of the wrestling business. That's all elite. Bang, bang, gang, guns up. And of course, we just saw this man recently take Jon Moxley to the duration in an eliminatory match in the Continental Championship. And also welcome the Bruv back to AEW, getting Will Ospreay's endorsement. He also is currently undefeated here in Ring of Honor. In fact, when he came into Ring of Honor, he won on the 0 hour. And of course, I was back at Final Battle. And again, I hope you all continue to enjoy what we cover here. Again, we got GCW coverage coming up this weekend. Saturday Shenanigans is our weekly podcast forum, the weekly moderate conversation wrestling madness. And of course, Walter Cruz, Stat Boy Mike will be covering Gina Carino versus Ronda Rousey on that MVP MMA fight card tomorrow night. So much more of that and so much more to come here. Courtesy of the Supercard Studios. Stay tuned, be along for the ride and the fun, and go check out the archives. As we went from the women's pure title, we go to the men's pure title. Lee Moriarty, by the way, folks, of Tiger Style, Shandor Promotions, has now held this championship for 659 days, outlasting Nigel McGuinness with her old school roles, outlasting a 30-minute Ironman match, recently defended this title against Cheeseburger, Ring of Honor alumni, and tonight will mark his 16th official defense of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship ever since being in Wheeler Yuta at Depth Before Dishonor in 2024. Record-setting pace, record-setting number of defenses, record-setting number of opponents in and out of Ring of Honor, CMLL, and AEW, and New Japan for that matter. Robbie Eagles, Matt Taven, Zula, who of course will be in action later against Mark Davis, Commander Josh Woods that you saw earlier, amongst others. Blue Panther was, of course, the last person to follow Supercard of Honor last year to Lee Moriarty. And, of course, the pure official for this contest, referee Mike Posey. If there was ever a title designed for Tiger Style, a style of his own right, it was the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. I remember seeing this man for the first time against Daniel Garcia, where he earned his AEW contract in a dark match. Code of Honor adhered to. Of course, these two men have tremendous respect for one another. Bell reigns were underway. Same rules as before, folks. For those that are just tuning in, this is a pure rules match. 3 rope breaks. Use them. You could use pinfall submission side of the ropes. Don't use a closed fist. Get a warning. Then get disqualified. Tag contain chance via disqualification. Count out. Pinfall or submission. 20 count on the outside of the ring. And of course, open palm strikes are allowed to all parts of the body, excluding low blows. Ace Austin right now trying to escape the legs of Lee Moriarty. Great transition over into the front face lock. Side headlock, excuse me. These two men pretty much predetermined, I feel like, at some point to face off. Maybe not necessarily for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, but still I expected them to face off here against each other. Now, bring Lee Moriarty down. Again, referee in per position, checking the shoulders. First time singles match here, by the way, for these two men. This is their third ever singles match. Record stands 1-1 as they fought each other in WXW and PCW through 2016 and 2018. Last time these two men shared a ring together, it was Bang Bang Gang versus Shane Taylor Promotions back in March on Ring of Honor television. And the Bang Bang Gang got the better with the help of the Von Erichs that night against STP. Now trying to trap the right arm. And again, going back out to the left arm now. Side headlock applied by Ace Austin. Ace Austin, of course, a former multiple-time X Division champion in TNA, former Wrestling Revolver champion. Off the ropes. Nice shoulder tackle there. Takes Lee Moriarty down. Ace Austin has been a who's who in this business. Up in the shoulders. Caught up the attempted agility there. Fireman's carry. And look at the squat. The strength by Ace Austin, though. Showing off too much, though. As Lee grabs the elbow. Uh-oh. And the first rope break used by Ace Austin, escaping the attempted Kimura being applied by Lee Moriarty. A little bit too much showboating there by the challenger. There's a reason Lee Moriarty has held on to this title longer than anyone else in Ring of Honor history, folks. And right now, Ace Austin trying to regroup here. Now in the underdog seat, more than ever. With one rope breakdown. Going back into the wrist lock. Double up kick by Lee. Big chop there. I think he almost caught him there in the throat. And right now, going back after the left arm, trying to ground him. Ace Austin! Oh, the vicious backbreak over the knee. Out of instinct, but also might have hyperextended on left arm in the process. Hoisting up Lee Moriarty again, up on the shoulder. Lee able to escape, though. Wait for the crossface chicken wing. And right now, Ace. Nice snapmare takeover. Roll through. Ooh, man. Toe kick to the point of the spine. And now looking for maybe the Mahi Straw Cradle. Cover. Leg hook, 2. 2 count there. Now looking for the ankle pick. Crossing those ankles. Rolls through. Maintains control. Both legs grapevine. Posse looking for a Muda lock here. And a Muda lock applied. Great positioning here, by the way, by Ace Austin. Lee Moriarty right now might be forced to use the ropes unless he can break the hold. Able to break the wrist of Ace Austin. Now snapping the fingers and the digits. A little joint manipulation being applied here. Oh, ow. And driving the fingers down into the canvas. Point first. And right now, Lee, again, Ace Austin may not be able to feel his fingers. Again, Lee captured the arm of the attempted forearm exchange. Swinging around, looking for the crossface chicken wing again. And again, though, unable to clasp the wrist, though. And the forearm across the jawbone. You see the way that Lee was trying to push Ace to the ropes as Ace pushes Lee into the corner. Whoop, up and over. Lee Moriarty on the move. Ace Austin, though. Call it a sling blade! Calculated maneuver there by Tiger style. Able to outsmart and outpace Ace Austin. As I said. And then, then that crank. Shades of Zack Sabre Jr. The stinging sensation now on Ace Austin's head and shoulders. Doing very well, Kevin. Enjoying Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. I hope everyone else is as well, as I'm just enjoying some great professional wrestling on a Friday night. And I hope that your Friday night's going all right. Now, Ace Austin, in a world of trouble, though, with Lee Moriarty capturing left arm, hyperextending it over the shoulder. Taking the wrist with it, though, to give his arm and also present his arm to Ace. Bridging bridge. Look at Lee Moriarty showing off here with the neck strength and conditioning. Holding on in the hold, and as Ace let go out of the pain predicament, Lee Moriarty just stay in position. That's the confidence right there with Lee Moriarty, especially when he's got that lower center of gravity on his side. And right now, Lee Moriarty grounding Ace Austin. And a straitjacket hold. Point of the knee to the spine, adding further pressure. Again, forcing Ace Austin's own body against him here. And right now, Ace able to bridge up. Now trying to transition, turns it into his own straitjacket. Putting pressure on the skull and the shoulders. Trying to get those pin needles out there of that vicious neck crank from earlier. Lee Moriarty once again regaining control of the hold. Lee trying to choke Ace Austin out with his own arms here. Both of these men, incredible body strength here and discipline on the necks. And now Lee Moriarty trying to figure out Ace here, possibly looking for maybe ground octopus. Instead, and again, hyperextending the fingers here. Ace Austin right now holding all of Lee Moriarty's weight on his back, hyperextending the digits. And Ace Austin right now needs to find a way to literally reverse the pressure of this hold on lead, trying to force Ace to grab the ropes and force Ace Austin to his second rope break. Moriarty literally toying with Ace Austin's body like the Richter set. The only way Ace Austin could find his balance was with Lee Moriarty pushing him forward into the ropes to force the second rope break. Now Ace Austin down to a singular rope break. Lee Moriarty, by the way, in case you are scoring still with me, has all 3 of his rope breaks left. And I also want to point this out, by the way. Ooh! This is also Ace Austin's first ever Pure Rules match in his career. Into a Koji clutch. Great Koji clutch there. Lee Moriarty forced into his first rope break after that sudden impact, face first in the canvas, and all the pressure being applied to his neck. Smart move by Ace Austin. And of course, if you're trapped in a Koji clutch, or any submission for that matter that involves head capture, you risk losing consciousness as the blood flow to your brain's cut off with the trapping of the carotid artery. Moriarty again, so fluent though. Here's a cover now. It's a 1 count. The knee over the chest, adding further pressure to Ace Austin to kick out. And again, going back after that left wrist that he has attacked so much in this match. And right now, crowd behind Ace Austin and Lee Moriarty. This is, of course, our last Pure Rules match of the night, by the way. Able to capture the wrist, and of course, Nigel McGuinness hopes probably for Lee Moriarty to retain as he wants the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Big forearm strike there by Ace Austin. Rising knee, went for the pump kick. Lee able to escape it. Armor again, back to the left arm though. Ace Austin though, shoulders down, and 2 count on Lee Moriarty. Swing and a miss, up and under. Oh man, short range lariat with the right arm. And right now, Ace Austin trying to get feeling back here, hoisting up Lee, backdrop suplex. Ace Austin looking to unleash his arsenal, click, click, boom, with the jumping leg drop. Once again, still clutching his left arm close to the inside of his body, hoisting up Lee Moriarty again, up in the shoulders, fireman's carry, and the squat, hook in the head, Deathfire driver connects. And right now, he's got to focus the attack on the head and neck to set up Lee Moriarty for the fold. Now squaring him up in the corner. Jumping forearm strike connects to the champion as we have just hit the approximately 9-minute, 15-second mark. Up and over, out of the corner. Weight's not applied. Big German suplex, high angle with a bridge. 2 count only on Lee Moriarty. Oof. Lee Moriarty right now on his back. First time we've seen that in this match. Very rare situation for the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. But it goes back to that long-term history being renewed here with these two. Looking for the fold, and Lee falls into the ropes, but does not force a rope break as Ace Austin did not have him in a hold. Big open palm strike, and of course, experience underneath these rules heavily favors the champion, as I said earlier. The sidestep, whoa! Goes in the apron, grabs his back though. Ace Austin aware of that though. Again, going back on the left arm and hyperextending across the top rope. Lee Moriarty in unfamiliar territory here in Ring of Honor. Pure Rules, springboard. Got the forearm. And now going for the cover. Admiring his work. Might have cost it there for the 2 count, but immediately look for the Boise stretch. Boise stretch right now applied here. All that pressure on the left shoulder and bracing that S-grip on Ace Austin's jawline. Pressing the head and neck. But he's letting Ace Austin, to a degree, go to the ropes, possibly looking for that last rope break. No one can use most advance. The cover though, reverse by Ace Austin gets a 2 count, Lee Moriarty. Armor again, back to that left arm. Ace trying to escape, though, catches the head. Oh, inside cradle, that's time 2. Oh, wow. Smart move there. As again, Lee Moriarty presents the risk of being captured. And now Ace, whoops, swing and a miss. Picks the ankle. And again, Grace finds the legs. Posse looking again for the Moodalot now. Turns him over. Posse looking for beautiful bridging move. And Lee, panic in the champion. Forced a second rope break of that unique pinning predicament. Yeah, I think Lee Moriarty was expecting either a figure four leg lock or a Muda lock. Instead, Ace Austin grapevine the legs and bridged over Lee Moriarty, pressing down on his shoulders and forcing Lee in a panic to another rope break. Both men down to one rope break each. And right now it's found some opening here against Lee Moriarty. And Lee again, overhead Pele kick though to that left arm. Ace in the hole creates separation between champion and challenger. Lee on the run though. Ace able to go inside the ropes here. Oh, wait a minute, Lee. Great move by Moriarty, capturing the arm, though, inside the ropes here. A modified armbar. Oh. And because of that, that is the last rope break for Ace Austin. Now Ace Austin is in deadly territory. Lee Moriarty can exploit the ropes to his game for pinfall submissions, and there's nothing Ace can do about it. Because they'll all be legal. Oh, man. Jumping flatline. That might be it, too. Count only. Whoa. Now, Ace Austin's got to find a way to push and power through and force Moriarty into his final rope break or try and pin the champion. I don't think Ace Austin can honestly submit Lee Moriarty here. I honestly can't remember the last time Ace Austin got a submission victory. Here's position here, double underhook, possibly looking for Angel's wings, maybe a pedigree, up and over. Ace Austin lands on his feet, though. Moriarty charging in, up and over. Ace Austin lands on the apron, still has two good working legs. Big forearm strike by the right arm, though. Less damage arm. Now going inside the ropes, looking for that rolling kick out of the corner. Critical opening made here for Ace Austin, who is still grabbing that left arm very close to the inside of his body. And looking to target Lee, possibly for the foe. Lee, though, immediately jumping in on that arm, though. Encountering a Kimura. Again, Ace Austin right now carrying all Lee Moriarty's weight. Again, there are no rope breaks, Ace Austin. You have to force Lee off of you. And maybe able to do something here to maybe force Lee off. And, oh, man! Up and over, Moriarty to the floor. That's one way of doing it. Hard and awkward landing for the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Desperate means right now for Ace Austin. At this point, just finding a way to survive. I just want to put that out there, survive. Lee Moriarty going into, by the way, his 28th Pure Rules match in his career. Ace Austin, though, with a great chance to recuperate, recover, and regain. House of Cards driving Lee Moriarty's head face down the canvas. Cover, over the far leg, side press, and kick out at two. Nearly catching the champion there. Woof. And again, Lee Moriarty was going inside to break the count, and Ace capitalized. And of course, we still have about 45 minutes left here. As I said, Lee Moriarty has survived Pure Rules under old and new school dynamics. His longest Pure Rules match has actually been 17 minutes against the likes of Nigel McGuinness at Final Battle 2024. Takeover again in the flatliner into the Cody clutch, center of the ring. Moriarty's got one last rope break, though. Will he use it? Will he find a way to counter this? Will he escape it? Again, might be thinking about tapping, though. All the pressure to the head and shoulders and ring awareness forces Lee into his final rope break. And we are dead even. Both athletes right now in sudden death territory at the point of no return. You cannot afford to make a mistake. No rope breaks left. 15 minutes in this Pure Rules match. With a 60-minute timeout, by the way. And of course, this goes to time of draw. A panel of judges, including Christopher Daniels and Chris Hero, will determine the overall winner. Back elbow strike. Of course, no Pure Rules match has gone to a draw yet under any circumstance here in this era of Honor. O'Connor row by Ace Austin. Cover two. Able to drop down, though, was Lee Moriarty, though. Try to capture the crossface chicken wing. Again, the forearm brace against the jaw. And right now, turn his body over. Ace Austin again carrying Lee Moriarty, though. And again, there are no rope breaks for either competitor left. Dangerous predicament here for Ace Austin, who, of course, could fall forward and collapse in this hold. Lee transitioning out of the waistlock. Ace grabbing the ropes. Look for the O'Connor row. Again, though, damage done to that left arm might have hurt Ace Austin there. And Lee Moriarty trapping the waist into a bridging cover. There's a cover with a ropes of leverage. Legal counts. Lee Moriarty retains. Wow. And that's the strength of pure rules when you know your opponent has no rope breaks left. You could use the ropes as leverage, and it's perfectly legal. Bridging pin with leverage, trapped Ace Austin. Ace busted tonight. And ironically enough, that's the same way that Lee Moriarty won the title in the first place against Wheeler Yuta. It was a bridging pin hold with the ropes as leverage. That goes to show the threats that Ace Austin posed in their first ever Pure Rules encounter. Not a bad Pure Rules debut for Ace Austin. At the end of the day, my posing reminding Ace Austin, that's the rules, kid. That's what happens. Unfamiliar world for Ace Austin as Lee Moriarty with the handout Code of Honor adhered to with these great respective athletes here. Again, anyone right now with pure matches better understood than Lee Moriarty in this era of Honor. I would love to know who it is. Lee Moriarty, once again, survives Pure Rules and still leaves Ring of Honor Pure Champion and has to know that Nigel McGuinness is waiting for one last match. Now his 17th defense of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Well done, Tiger Style. And of course, we had the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Red Velvet, successfully defend earlier. Let's go backstage for some comments. Another successful win for Red Velvet, who's grabbing her neck. Man, does it feel good. Feels great. What doesn't feel good? Watching Diamante Wednesday. Watching over her tournament. And guess who's not on it? Oh, that's right. You're right. You're not on it. Oh, she's pissed. Frustrated. Jealous. Also motivated. Whose name was on the bracket? Willow Nightingale, the TBS champion. Oh, whoa. Combat Killer. That's. You got open counter for the TBS title. Guess who just. Uh-oh! Looks like Red Velvet wants to stir it up with the smiling face of TBS. Tomorrow night on Collision. Wow. You know, I'm going to kick your ass. I'm about to show you why the queen of TV is about to become the face of TBS. Well, the freaking matches just keep coming along, it feels like, here in AEW and ROH. Red Velvet putting the challenge out to the Willow Nightingale has put her name on the dotted line on the open contract. Sounds like we're getting Willow Nightingale versus Red Velvet for the TBS Championship tomorrow night on Collision. About to say, I'll see if that's official. We got Lexi. One of the highest tag of Honor. Buster and the Brain on the ROH scene. Oliver and Price, who are so full of energy, and of course, still our current GCW Tag Team Champions, exploding on the scene since becoming All Elite. Been on a winning streak here. See what's on their mind. They wanted to wrestle the Beats for the championships tonight. But the champions were defended once again. Yeah, shocking. That's Price. We'll be waiting first in line. I mean, their first battle candidates for me. We might know about busting the brain. We're calculated. We're strategical. We have a plan for any situation always. Since the ROH division is so on fire right now, if any of our teams feels lucky and want to jump Buster and the Brain, we're ready to go insane. Alec Price, you are insane. Wait a minute. Oh, you just called out the wrong tag team in Ring of Honor. The piano and the purple only means one thing. Thy kingdom come. He is Matt Taven with Mike Bennett, the OGK, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. I'm for this match. And welcome back, Mike Bennett. That's a hell of a beard. I'll say. The guy that cost me a win against Sienna Chanel in 2019 at G1 Supercard of Honor. Oh, well, happy 41st belated birthday for Mike Bennett tomorrow. Keep up. Great beard on the tube. Still here, pretty clear. And by the way, shout out to Matt Taven and Mike Bennett still wearing the Jay Briscoe armbands. He's the first thing. Ribbit. Okay. Kingdom looking to jump off. Kids get rid of around bucks when the dads are away. Daddy's home. Matt Taven and Mike Bennett are back. Before you talk about friend Frank, realize what you are. Yeah, that's right. The Kingdom wrote Ring of Honor. Going all the way back to Maria Kanellis, the original Kingdom. Don't forget, best not miss. Oh boy. We are next strong. I remember that trend. Next strong. So we're going all of our tag team titles. First, the OGKs. Best luck to you two Melvins. Because you're going to need it. Well then. Wow. Mutual respect being shown here by the Kingdom against Buster and the Brain. Mike Bennett and Matt Taven are back. The OGK and Ring of Honor, and they also have their sights set on the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. And of course, Taven, one of the biggest stars there in Ring of Honor. Like I said, former Ring of Honor Tag, former Ring of Honor Six-Man, former Ring of Honor World Champion, Ring of Honor Original. Shane Taylor Promotions, by the way, tonight have a Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championship Open Challenge still to come. And we'll see who, of course, decided to go after those titles. That's ROH STP, Shane Taylor Promotions, of course, represented by Carly Bravo, Sean Dean, and Shane Taylor, with Charlie XO in their corner and Anthony Agogo. Damn, run it. A new theme here, looks like. All right, well, let's go ahead and see what happens with this open challenge. Time for the Ring of Honor Six-Man World Tag Team Championships. Anthony Agogo, of course, back. Former bronze medal Olympic boxer. Shane Taylor, as I said, one of the meanest mother effers in Ring of Honor history. Former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Multiple-time Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champion. And, of course, Charlie XO, the newest member of the Shane Taylor Promotions. It was Supercard Showdown, by the way, where all hell broke loose as Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, and freaking Vance Warner challenged Shane Taylor Promotions. But thanks to Charlie XO's interference, the infantry was able to ground Vance Warner and hold on to the gold. So the numbers game, obviously, will probably come into play here tonight, if I have to guess. I mean, of course, Ortiz, Eddie Kingston, they've also, of course, been in the ring against Buster and the Brain here in Ring of Honor. For those that don't know, they are the 19th Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, following the Sons of Texas, Bullet Club Gold, the Righteous, Bullet Club Gold, excuse me, Bully Ray and the Briscoes, Don Castle and the Boys, and of course, going all the way back to the original champions, the Kingdom, Matt Taven, TK O'Ryan, and Vinny Marcellia. All right, well, who the hell is going to accept this challenge? Whoa, all right, I'm for this. Go back inside the 80s. We're Synthwave and the Visors and Neon was cool. It's the Outrunners. Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum. And of course, their partner came in too far behind. I bet Ash is sad she's not on this call now. Here comes their boy. Speaking of which, if there's anybody that represents Ring of Honor, it's definitely this former Ring of Honor World and Six-Man Tag Team Champion. And of course, they've also been on a hot streak as the trio. Here comes Deonna and Castle. Oh gosh, this guy. Ash, your favorite's on screen. Someone text that bat. Hey, this guy. There would never be another place that fits Deonna and Castle better to a T than ROH. I don't care what anyone tells me. Deonna and Castle and the Outriders looking to break some hearts, and of course have been on a hot streak since becoming a trio here. Last time we saw Deonna and Castle, of course, in Ring of Honor challenging for gold. He challenged Ricochet for the AEW National Championship. But as I said earlier, Deonna and Castle is a former... Oh, good grief, this experience. Deonna and Castle is a former Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champion alongside his boys. Trading his boys for the Outrunners. Turbo Point and Truth Magnum. About to say, you want to talk about someone unorthodox that could probably throw the infantry off their game, and STP for that matter. I don't think Charlie XL has ever seen Deonna Castle present his package. And as I said before, he's a former two-time Ring of Honor Six-Man Tag Team Champion, so Deonna and Castle might lead the Outrunners to the gold here, honestly. As the Peacock flexes his feathers. Oh, good grief. And Ian Riccaboni's having an out-of-body experience as only he can. The finesse, the pageantry. And he's always got to say package. Why does Ian Riccaboni got to say package? The wrong context, I think. Oh, boy. And for those that are just tuning in, as I want to point out, Red Velvet has called out Willow Nightingale for the TBS Championship tomorrow night on Collision, and Sammy Guevara has called out Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship. And right now, Shane Taylor and the Infantry kind of surprised by this. I mean, again, open challenge, though. You literally put yourself out there for anyone. I just want to put that out there. Right now, we got dueling chants here for STP and the challengers. For those that are wondering, no, this trio does not have a name. Call it the Experience. How about that? But Deonna and Castle and the Outriders have been teaming together since July 2024 and have won now over 11 matches together in six-man tag team action. And the Infantry, of course, STP, Captain Sean Dean, and Carly Bravo, dudes with tats. Get to the midsection here. Against, looks like Truth Magnum. Of course, Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum, former challengers for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. Big right hands being delivered here by Truth. Big overhead right, of course, influences in the likes of La Princesa, Tiffany Nueves. By the way, again, we're wondering how they stay the youngest man of the century. It's the spinning. It's the spinning that does that, apparently, according to what I've heard. And right now, rising knee, bat drop. Again, the flexing, the machismo. The cover. It's a one count there. And shout out to at Editorial Danny, who, by the way, created the entrance video for Red Velvet that debuted tonight. And right now, Deonna and Castle inside there with Captain Sean Dean. For those that are wondering, Carly Bravo is the dude with more tats. Now we have Captain Sean Dean in the ring. Of course, the Infantry, former servicemen of our country, and I will always respect them for that. Greco-Roman, the knuckle lock here, possibly a test of strength against the Peacock of Honor. I think that's more appropriate to call him that. Suplex machine that Deonna and Castle can be, still wearing that heavy lower back and waistband, of course. Damage done across the longevity of his career, creating separation. Swing and a miss, waist lock, and hoisted up. As the turnbuckle, though, does Captain Sean Dean. You know it's Sean Dean, by the way, by the SD on his pants, in case you're all wondering. That's how I'm able to tell the difference. Everything's Fawn Smith for this contest. They got to be aware, though, of Charlie XO and Ebony Agogo on the outside of the wing. Swing and a miss, hoisted up, positive for the banger ring. Captain Sean Dean holding on for dear life, though, looking up to scream mayday. And able to escape. His shots to the lower back, drops down the castle to his knees. Now the double underhook. And again, Captain Sean Dean, Captain on deck. Oh, eats an elbow. Gets rocked by that. Deonna Castle and STP chance winning out here. Again, cheap shot, though, by Carly Bravo from behind. Takes advantage, does Sean Dean now. And, of course, this is that innate nature that Shane Taylor has inspired in the infantry since they joined Shane Taylor Promotions. Saying, when you're going to start acting like you want to be champions, when you're going to start acting like you give a damn around here about winning. Ever since they aligned with STP, it's played to their benefit, by the way. And shout out, by the way, to all those that are tuning in internationally for the first time ever on My AEW. Welcome officially to Ring of Honor. Open pawn strike there to Truth Magnum. And about to say Truth Magnum getting fired up here. I can't say a different word because the original person that you all might think about is DOA. Oh! The focus. Channel your inner... Oof. Hashimoto. Oh, man. Open palm strike. Just cracking him across the chest. This Truth Magnum. But one of those chops sending the infantry sailing away. And right now, Whoa! Overshot there almost after the captain saved his partner. Stun gun across the top rope. Now, right time, slingshot. Oh! Slingshot cutter. Again, and Charlie XO, very impressed right now by Carly Bravo. Cheap shot there, though, to Truth Magnum. And again, Netbreaker, STP taking advantage, though, behind the red's back. Axe handle, the back of the head. Vicious leg drop placed on the apron by Shane Taylor. STP working on all cylinders here in this six-man tag for the gold, might I add. And right now, Dunning Castle and the Outrunners need to regroup. And right now, Turbo Floyd trying to wheel his partner back into this freaking rumble. Oh, man. Big right hand. Again, they'll be embraced, though, by Captain Sean Dean and Shane Taylor. Grizzly Magnum. And those chops right now. And again, the referee. And oh! Wishbone right in the troops across the ring posts. Ouch. And that did not feel great. And Carly Bravo right now putting Truth up in the Tree of Woe in the corner and just teeing off against him here, turning into a one-side ass-kicking contest. A tag made to Captain Sean Dean, and now watch out from the north, from the east. Oh, man! Running drop kicks. Hesitation drop kicks in the corner, turning Truth up and over. Captain Legal. Shane Taylor right now has not been involved in this match legally. Letting the infantry pretty much do all the work here. Just basically game planning, scouting, it feels like. Or maybe it's just that comfortable. Jumping elbow right now by the Captain Sean Dean. Rocking Troop. And again, Turbo Floyd, Donna Castle stand ready. Short range clothesline takes Troop down. This could be it here. The cover. 2. Count only. Bracing down the right arm for extra pressure. Digging the pink and yellow vibes here. It reminds me of those like 80s sunsets of sorts. And right now, Carly Bravo Ligo. Gator roll now, disorientating the opponent, maintaining full control of the head and body. In the front face lock. Again, standing insult, just teasing Donning Castle and Turbo Floyd. Keeping his body in between him and his corner. Truth back up to his feet, though. Trying to hoist him up, trying to push him forward. Sense of urgency here right now. Oh, and a cheap shot to Donning Castle. Whoa, bad body drop by Troop. Critical moment here. It's a turbo time. I can't believe I just said that. Turbo Floyd to oh, ripped down by Sean Dean at the last second. Shane Taylor now legal, splashing Truth Magnum. And Bravo and Sean Dean, perfect synergy. What a deal. Thrown all the way back into STP territory. You do not want to be there. Watching Taylor though. Oh! Driving his knee into Dalton Castle against the LED. That may even taken out the brains. And as much, again, for those that are wondering, I would say Dalton Castle is the brains of this trio. And right now, Captain Sean Dean. Oh! Up in palm strike. Lining up. Truth Magnum in a desperate situation for a tag here. And tag made. And the fans right now trying to wheel Dalton Castle back in this match since the boys aren't out here at ringside. Where is his boys anyway? And Turbo right now reaching out for the tag. Truth Magnum up and over. Looking to fall forward. Tag made to Turbo! Turbo engage! Running drop kick to Shane Taylor. Oh, them three, they'll try to take advantage. Heavy right hands right now to Sean Dean and Carly Bravo. Hoisting out Carly. Oh! Big body slam. Here comes another body slam. Down goes Captain Sean Dean. Captain down. And right now, Turbo Floyd might be feeling it here. Here we go. Grease right now. And wait a minute. Shane Taylor preventing the double bicep elbow drop. Now Shane Taylor coming in illegally for his team, but taking back control, it seems. Turbo Floyd still legal for the challenger. Swinging a miss. Oh! Big southpaw. Mama said knock you out. Death-defying KO by this former boxer. Turbo Floyd might have literally been flatlined there. Turbo getting back up to his feet. Carly Bravo and Sean D in the corner. Three-person mugging right now by STP. And again, Stephon Smith needs to regain some damn control here in this match. Seriously. Uh-oh. And what? Oh, no. And Bronco Buster. Captain right now teabagging, literally. Yeah, Carly Bravo and Sean Dean feeling very high-mighty about themselves. Jazz in the corner, guys trapped. And they very much might be right. There is nobody right now for Turbo Floyd to make the tag to. No Truth Madam. And Dalton Castle, I think, is still being tried to will and existed by the fans. All that pressure down the lower sternum. And again, Turbo Floyd fighting from underneath. Quite literally. Shots to the midsection, down his knees. Well, a quick schoolboy roll up here. Looking for the quick pin. Gets a 2 count. Trying to catch STP off guard. Inside cradle, small package, 2, and Sean able to kick out again. Jumping knee strike. Clocks Turbo to the corner. Just follow the tornado castle. Peacock retro. I don't think the Peacock's ever been retro. I think the Peacock's always been rainbow color for NBC. I guess it could work though for here. And right now the infantry trying to take advantage. Side step goes Charlie Bravo. Carly Bravo to the outside. Sean Dean up and over. Lands on the apron though. Still legal. And rips Turbo Floyd down by his hair. Now Sean Dean with the slingshot. Elbow drop to Turbo's heart. Off the opposite side of the ring. Big elbow drop again. That might be it. Back press. Look at the near leg. It's a 2 count. Still a little bit of life left in Turbo Floyd. Again, Dalton Castle is still down the outside. I repeat, Dalton Castle is still down the outside. Truth Madam, though, back up in the corner. Oh, and again, splitting the uprights. Run the Floyds this time. And again, Truth Madam is not helping his partner instigate the referee to turn around as the referee is trying to get him back up in the corner. Again, the non-legal competitor here. STP is pretty much in control for like 90% of this damn match, it feels like. And right now, literally, the confidence mocking Turbo Floyd's crawl to his partner is Sean Dean. And a cheap shot takes Truth Madam down. Again, no, he's letting Turbo Floyd, though, try and find a way to regroup here, though. This could come back to bite them in the ass this decade. And Sean Dean right now looking to hoist up a defenseless Turbo Floyd German suplex. Perfect game plan here by SCP, though. Isolate and dominate. Not just one half of the ring, but the whole ring. The entire opposition literally has been down to a one-man army. And right now, again, Charlie Bravo looking to hoist up Turbo Floyd. Stalling vertical. Drop. Suplex. At this point, they're just playing with their food at this point. They feel like they can go back to the pay. They can feel like they go to the pay window at any time. Bravo toying with Turbo Floyd, driving him to the corner, and now Shane Taylor's legal. Oh, boy. And right now, Shane Taylor hooking up Turbo Floyd. And again, stalling vertical. And look at the strength of Shane Taylor just holding him up. All the blood rushing down into the head of Turbo Floyd, who's probably seeing red right now. Turbo Floyd right now, unable to reach for anything, it seems. At this point right now, they're just looking to once again drop him on his head with a stalling vertical. Truth Magnum back up in the corner, though, reaching out as far as he can. I mean, literally, they're just playing. Oh! Turbo Floyd, great counter suplex. Take your opponent too likely, and eventually they will be able to counter. And now Truth Magnum fired up here, looking for the tag. Tag made, though. Trying to block the tag, though, is Charlie Bravo. Excuse me. Can he reach out, though? And again, with the wrist lock. Reaching out as hard as he can. Turbo Floyd trying to break the grid, trying to find a way to reach out to his partner. Finally create separation. Swing and a miss. Hoisted up. Backdrop suplex. Which eliminates the chance for Shane Taylor to make a tag now. Well, wait a minute. Sean Dean trying to come into play here. Sean Dean, though, distracting Turbo Floyd as Truth Magnum takes Sean Dean down, but he wasn't in his corner. Unable to make the tag, driven down now to the floor. And again, SCP takes advantage. Tag made of Shane Taylor. And the freshest man in the match right now, just getting out of the way of the splash. Shane Taylor crashes the turnbuckles, and Turbo Floyd trying to hoist up Shane. That's 300 pounds, boy. You ain't going to do that right now. Big mistake. And Turbo Floyd just hoisted up easily into a scoop slam. Cover in the middle of the ring. Gets a 2 count here. I will say I'm impressed how long the Outriders and Keza have survived this Rumble with these bad men. Rumble, bad men, Rumble. The mantra of Shane Taylor Promotions. And again, right now, Dunning Castle still nowhere to be found. Packed house here, Salisbury, Maryland for Supercard of Honor. Still to come. Oh, man! Headbutt to the heart. Survival of the Fittest. First America for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And there are World Championships still to be contested for. Big scoop slam by Turbo Floyd. Putting Andre and falling in the process. And right now, Shane Taylor looking for the tag. And also Turbo Floyd looking to regroup as Don Castle and Truth Magnum make the way up front of the corner. Looking for a tag on both sides. Don Castle fired up. Let the peacock fly. Tag made to the foot of our world champion. Big suplex. Big suplex to both members of the infantry. Shane Taylor, oh man, big left hand. And swing and a miss. Waist lock, done and cancel. Deadlift German at Shane Taylor. Done and cancel, fired up. First time actually legal in this matchup. There is no way he's going to try in the banger. There is no freaking way. Looking for the banger, and Shane Taylor grabs the second rope. Big swing, blocked by Don. Oh man. Big right hand to Shane Taylor by Don Castle. Now Charlie Edsel getting involved here. Playing distraction. Gotta say, you might want to turn around, Don Castle. Watch the infantry! Again, when you face one member of STP, you face all of them. In the second night in a row, that 6'2" tall Vixen playing dividends for STP. Oh, big right hand, jumping forearm, combination offense by Shane Taylor Promotions. Now sent into Shane Taylor, possibly looking for the package. Pile driver with both rolling fists to the side of the head. That's gotta be it. Cover. Oh, and the Outriders break it up. Truth Magnum saving the matchup and whatever's left of it. And the infantry again immediately on the attack, neutralizing the Outrunners. Shane Taylor and Dalton Castle are legal. And right now, Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum. Both men right now squaring them up. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Turbo's fair play as the infantry gets it right in the balls. Oh, back elbow strike. This could be it. Dalton Castle got a banger ring. Cover the man. Cover the man. Yuka get the pin. We can have new Real Life Super Tag Team Champions. And wait a minute, the Outrunners right now coming into the ring. The infantry neutralized. Shane Taylor down. Outrunners fired up. You son of a bitch. Look at the double bicep thrust. Axe handle drop. Triple offense. Jackknife. Cover. Dalton Castle, the Outrunners did it. We got new. We have our 6-man tag team champions. Dalton Castle now a 3-time Ring of Honor World 6-man tag team champ. And the Outrunners finally got gold. Top of the world, Ma. Oh, no. Oh, well, Shane Taylor. Oh, boy, they're pissed. Oh, boy. Well, no chance to celebrate. All of STP Unleashed right now. And wait a minute, Lee Moriarty coming out here. Now, Lee Moriarty joining in the attack, of course. 6-7 defending his Ring of Honor Championship earlier. Now, wait a minute, what? What the hell? No freaking way! What the hell is Orange Cassidy doing here? Former AEW National Champion, current AEW Trios Champion. I'm about to say, you don't want to go on this by yourself. Okay, now we got to fight. Get that boy, Mark Briscoe! With a steel chair, sending STP running like cowards. Ring of Honor, Briscoe's turf. Oh, wait a minute, look at this face-off. Happening a Go-Go and Orange Cassidy? A Go-Go, I mean, Orange Punch versus former living boxer, and Mark Briscoe's taking a seat for this. If Orange Cassidy squared up against Anthony a Go-Go, and the slowest jab I've ever seen in my life. Oh, and right with the right with the left, right to the midsection, right to the bread basket, and the wind up. Whoop, swing and a miss. Oh, chair in the midsection. And Briscoe neutralized the STP. And Shane Taylor simming his boy. The conglomeration. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I think that boy's feeling a little froggy. Reach for the sky, get ready to fly. Step up, and STP runs away for the night. STP retreating for the evening after losing the Ring of Honor 6-man World Tag Team Championships to Dalton Castle and the Outrunners. And Mark Briscoe, who's been so instrumental not only in those titles, but in Ring of Honor's legacy, celebrating as a member of the conglomeration tonight. The conglomeration unleashed that Supercard of Honor. And the word of the day, it celebrates. Except for the infantry. They're going to go drown their sorrows. Congratulations again to the Outrunners and Dalton Castle. That was ridiculous. But we got new of our 6-man tag team champs. This is the formula to come for the rest of the night with both world titles still on the line. What a hell of a fight, though, and a freaking fight endured by the Outrunners. Congratulations particularly to Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum, you sons of bitches. Oh, man, another celebration here at Supercard of Honor. It looks like Orange Cassidy and the Outrunners are going to... What a handshake. Might have broke Orange Cassidy's hand there. What a win and what a moment. Congratulations to Dalton Castle and the Outrunners. As I said before, new of our 6-man tag team champions with a save by Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe post-celebration. Oh my gosh. My no match is definitely going to be PO'd now. And again, folks, you can stay tuned for a short recap of this tomorrow night on the Saturday Shenanigans. That'll be 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at the Super Reliable Studios. It's our weekly forum conversation of wrestling madness, moderated by me or the Rag Wrestling JJ Williams. Shout out to producer man in the green room. So you stay tuned for more on that. Stay tuned for everything that we do here at SR Studios 2024. Congrats to Peacock Retro. I like that name, Sandy. I think we'll go with that. Hey, JJ.
Hey, just popping in because I heard you talking about shenanigans. It will be you, at least until I get home. I'm not exactly sure what time I'll be getting home from the con. But I did want to show you this because Walter sent it to me. This is his view for the tapings tonight.
Oh, this should be good. Oh, wow. He's the ringside. Hey, Brittany Brooks. Nice.
Yeah. Freaking floor ringside right on the entrance ramp. So everything other than last night, I don't know how many shows they're taping tonight. Might be seeing Walter quite a bit on TV for the next week or two. So
cool. Well, I'm glad that he's enjoying leaving his impact. Speaking of impacts, the impact that Mark Davis might leave. Dunkzilla now a singles champion here at AEW. Let's see if he truly can withstand baptism by fire. It is now time for the AEW National Championship match. Mark Davis versus Zula of CMLL. Of course, last time we saw this man here in Ring of Honor, he challenged Lee Moriarty, of course, for the Ring of Honor Pure title. But this is not about pure rules. This is about strength. This is going to be good. Big meat fest. And by the way, Elizabeth here with a comment. What a finish. Shane got pinned. Yeah, that's right. Shane Taylor got pinned. He got double bicep elbow drop. Freaking double fisted. That sounded weird. By Dutton Castle in a triple threat finish by what you're calling freaking Peacock Retro. Congrats again. That was so freaking awesome. That was hilarious. All right. Of course, one of the youngest rising stars of CMLL. And of course, second generation. And of course, that armbar that he put on Lee Moriarty, he's probably still feeling that. And of course, Mark Davis Dunkzilla has that ridiculously dangerous rebound running pumping bomber lariat, not to mention that freaking pile driver that led to him becoming the new AEW national champion with the help of Bald, Ricochet, and the influences of Don Callis. Mark Davis's first singles piece of gold here in AEW and ROH. Former, of course, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion, and of course, AEW World Trios Champions. Dunkzilla now going out alone as Kyle Fletcher, of course, get well soon. Former Ring of Honor World Television Champion and Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion is out injured. I will say this, though. Ever since Dunkzilla returned from his own injuries and became a force with the Don Callis family, he's been looking more stronger and more comfortable with himself than ever, despite his raggedy demeanor. But that jacket definitely personifies what he is, and that is dangerous. Referee for this contest, Bryce Rensburg, of course. For those that don't know, the AEW National Championship is defended on all brands and companies under the AEW regime. AEW, ROH, CMLL, Maple Leaf Pro. It's even been defended in the UK. Of course, the inaugural champion was Ricochet. And Jack Perry beat him without pinning him, of course, in a Blackjack Battle Royal as Mark Davis took the title from Jungle Jack Perry at Fairway to Hell, literally this past Saturday. And there's a 10 count, by the way, on the outside. This is AEW rules, not ROH rules. Of course, we'll still see if the Code of Honor is adhered to, though, as does have his handout. I'm about to say, though, of course, Taj's going to his hands be a pinfall submission inside the ring. So I still say this match favors, of course, Dunkzilla, Mark Davis. But it's also one of those things where you're unfamiliar with this type of role. Mark Davis now coming in as a champion. Can Mark Davis handle that? And I've seen multiple people from CMLL win gold here in Ring of Honor, even if it's for an AEW title. That would be a first. And then I got Mr. Gold. He won AEW gold, and that led him being signed, dual contracted. So I don't know. And by the way, shout out to the 170 plus of you that are tuning into our coverage here. I'll bring our Supercard of Honor. Thank you so much. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. I've been doing all the biggest shows, specials, PLEs, pay-per-views across all things professional wrestling. Big kick to the midsection there. And again, still to come tonight, first ever women's Survival of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And the Ring of Honor World Championship will be on the line as Bandido defends the gold against Blake Christian, a match practically 1 year in the making. In fact, those are the only 2 matches left after this. And Mark Davis right now in a dangerous armbar hold finds his way to the ropes to force the break. Of course, it's not pure rules. So again, he can use that as many times as he wants. But Mark Davis now knows that danger. Xelhua, of course. Again, I don't speak Espanol, but it's a unique name given to this by second generation luchador. Oh man, big boot. Nothing unique about that. Just painful and effective. Just clubbing down right now. Mark Davis like a freaking gorilla. And hoisted up. Big scoop slam. Running senton here. And of course, the success that comes with a championship, a bigger pay raise, and more opportunities. Very like a days ago cover with the flex and the knees dropped off the chest for a 2 count. And Mark Davis, of course, the last time I saw him work as a singles competitor was during his time in the New Japan Cup. 1 point in New Japan. Vicious knife-edge chop there to Zula. Another cover. Lateral press. Gets a 2 count as Zula. Whoa. Suela. We're just going to go with whatever. Bridges out. And swing and a miss. Of course, Mark Davis has been involved in this business now for 19 years. And the side step. Up and over. Grabs the arm. Nice. Hip toss there. And Xelhua right now. Trying to trap Mark Davis. Paused in the Milano Collection 18 special. They got him trapped here with the arm trapped in the legs. And look at this unique hold. And right now, of course, bracing the head in between his right leg, but presenting his ankle as Mark Davis was able to escape. I'm about to say, you don't want to underestimate somebody like Xelhua. I will say that for the matter. Again, Xelhua took Lee Moriarty. That's the way you say the name, by the way, folks. Xelhua. Say it with me. Xelhua. Xelhua, of course, took Lee Moriarty to the limit for the Moriarty Pure Championship at one point. And right now, trapping the arm, and Mark Davis, big rise in knee to the midsection of Xelhua. And Xelhua driven! Face first into the apron. Oof. Oh, man! Just big old shoulder tackle by that big old mean brawler. And that's literally what Mark Davis is. Nothing pretty about this guy at all. Just mean and effective. Impactful. Dangerous, as the trunks say. And it's been, oh! Good grief. After his drop Xelhua against the announce table. Another vicious knife-edge chop against the announce table. And Xelhua's chest might look like ground beef before this is over. Or maybe I should say chorizo, since we're talking about Mexicans. Bringing Xelhua back inside the ring. And Mark Davis, just a slow approach right now. Trying to break down his opponent. Of course, the AEW National Championship at stake here. Open palm strike by Xelhua, hooking the head. And what is this? Ooh, man. Right to the breadbasket with that right fist. And Mark Davis right now with the stomps to the chest. And again, figure for those that remain hashtag spoiler free for our coverage here of strictly ROH, as we are not focusing on anything else rest of the night. Appreciate y'all's patronage support. 2 count only for Mark Davis, as always, and your integrity as you continue to allow the passion to persist, perpetuate, and of course, continue. Of course, stay tuned next week when we cover, as you see in the background, Double or Nothing. Davis, oh man! And Xelhua, poor move there. Dropped down by Mark Davis. Too much body with differential. 2 count with the lateral press. To body slam somebody as huge as Mark Davis, that's a daunting task in itself, let alone get him off his feet. Thrown hard in the corner, and Mark Davis following up here. Clubbing lariat. 6'3", 242 pounds. Dangerous killer in the Don Callis family. A missing link, I would say. Swing and a miss. Oh, man. Caught him with the southpaw lariat. And as Xelhua now rolling to the outside, rolling to the apron. As Davis on the move. Big clothesline drive. Xelhua down to the outside against the announce table again. The biggest difference, I would say, between AEW and ROH, outside the fact that pure rules exist here, AEW has a 10 count on the outside. Ring of Honor, for its matches, has a 20 count on the outside. And again, as you see Bryce Rensburg, jumping Bryce Rensburg, starting his 10 count up to 5 as Mark Davis sits in the corner. Of course, Ring of Honor has the Pure Championships and the Television Championships. AEW has the TBS, TNT, Continental, and International Championships. And of course, the National Championship. Got to get back in the ring, Xelhua. 9 count and just gets back in. And Mark Davis, oh man, immediately on the attack with the scoop slam. Davis has really been the dominator here of this. And I thought it was going to be a much more even contest when I looked at the size of these two men. Xelhua has been unable to get out of the gates. Is teeing off right now. Might get a knockout here if we're not careful. And Mark Davis again, defending champion. Unfamiliar territory for Mark Davis. Very calm, very confident, composed and in control. And now putting Xelhua up on the top turnbuckle. Xelhua. And now going up with the mask. And Mark Davis don't give a damn if he gets disqualified here if he takes the mask off. About, say, taking a mask of a luchador is sacrilegious, considering it's their families, their culture. And Xelhua right now grabbing the right arm of Mark Davis here. Back elbows and, oh! Finally got that right arm where he wanted it. Hyperextending over the top rope. Now Xelhua up to the top rope. High cross body. Wipes out Mark Davis. Unable to capitalize, though. Shout out to Mia Masquerade, one of the all-time greats of Lucha Libre. Unable to stay for the pin, though, but was able to wipe out the champion and give a critical moment to regroup. And now Xelhua trying to regain what he wants to do next. Blocks the right hand, open palm strike. And again, just lining up the chest of the AEW National Champion. The Irish Whip reversal by Xelhua off the ropes. Xelhua just throws himself in that side crossbody headbutt. Beautiful arm drag takeover. And grabs a hold of the arm. Now Xelhua hooking up Mark Davis, possibly for the Northern Lights, if he can get him up and over. And the Northern Lights slip into the bridge, high on the toes, too! Almost had a new champion. Wow, great control there in that hold by Xelhua. And elevated there, high on the toes. And Xelhua, for those that don't know, has only been involved in wrestling now for 3 years. 22 years of age from CMLL. And a former CMLL Arena Morocco champion. And again, Davis trying to fight back with those elbows to the side of the head, hoisting up Xelhua. Unable to, though. Xelhua breaking the waist lock. Blocking the arm again. Hammerlocks the right arm and hooks up Mark Davis. What is this? Hammerlock. Oh! Hammerlock drop. Cover. 2. Count only. And again, though, notice the way that he was hoisting up his arm during that fall, unable to press down with pressure. You almost wonder if he damaged his own shoulder there. And right now, Mark Davis trying to get some feeling back in his own arms here, turning his knuckles around. Of course, Xelhua, very fundamental technician in the ring, in the Yabe style, loves to go for an arm bar. Rising D strike in the corner, and now Xelhua up in the corner with Mark Davis, driving the point of his knuckles, delivering the shots in Espanol to the top of Mark Davis's head in the corner. 9. And the last big one, yes. Yes, I know how to count to 10 in Spanish. Down to his knees and down on the mat goes the AEW National Champion, and Xelhua still a little bit rocked on his own equilibrium there. And now Mark Davis, side headlock. And, oh! Big bat drop suplex. Bat drop driver. Ooh, jumping into Guri by Mark Davis. Rocks Xelhua to the ropes. Uh-oh. And Mark Davis, once he gets upon the ropes, loves to get on the move. Looking to rebound Xelhua to the ring. Follow up the clothesline. Whoa. Drop down. Ankle pick. Into the grapevine. Turn him over. And Xelhua steps over the left leg now. Oh, God, wow. Reaching hard on that ankle, twisting it. Center of the ring, Mark Davis in a world of trouble here. Serious torque on that ankle lock being applied there. And Davis in serious trouble right now. Outstretched arm, looking for the rope break here, crawling his way to save the title for the Don Callis family, and Xelhua forced to relieve the ankle. Man, Davis right now literally screaming in agony, grasping his left knee after the twist and torque. And Davis is hobbling right now. Hard enough for a big man to carry his own weight on a standalone, uncompromised vertical base. And now Xelhua grab the right ankle. Oh, man, the pile driver. Sudden impact by Mark Davis to Xelhua. Solidify with the cover. Takes the arm over. 2 count only. Oof. And right now, again, the heavy toll that is defending a championship starting to showcase here on Mark Davis. Heavy rise and fall, chest cavity, open mouth, and right now the gut wrench. Possibly looking for another big power move here. Xelhua pushing Mark Davis to the corner. Big elbow. And follow chop. Now hoisting up Mark Davis to the top turnbuckle. And Xelhua, what is he looking for here? The high-risk maneuver. I sense disaster. And big Mark Davis, big Dunkzilla right now, might be going down the hard way here. Fighting back, though, for everything he's worth. Clubbing shots to the side, though. Xelhua, though, unable to... Oh, man! Gosh! Gets the release throw down the mat. He just throws it up on the side of the head. The cover number 10, 2 count only on Xelhua for Mark Davis. Good Lord. Great heart, great endurance by the challenger. Mark Davis, though, literally punching the mat. Fired up here, though. Back in full control. Take another look here. The strength of Mark Davis hoisting up Xelhua and just driving it down for the top rope. Now the roll through. Cross-leg pin. 2. Almost had a new champion. Davis trying to lift him off. Unable to, though. Gets the boots. We're going to miss again with the clothesline. Gets the elbow down. And again, wobbly legs, wobbly base on Mark Davis. Now Xelhua got Mark Davis down for the power slam. And now Xelhua going up to the second rope. Up to the top rope, looking to hit something big. Possibly a splash or a 450 or a swanton. Again, looking high above, looking down below. Whip for the senton bomb, and Mark Davis get out of the way. And right now, gut wrench. Pile driver! The gut wrench pile driver dropping Xelhua on his head as he gets up to the ropes. Rebound up the ropes, and Mark Davis on the move. Pumping bomber! Dangerous lariat cover! Leg hook! Mark Davis retains the AEW National Championship. Jeez, that was daunting. Good grief. Mark Davis got rocked here tonight, but hey, kudos to the man proving his worth. First defense in the books for the new AEW National Champion. A hard-fought battle and just tosses the title out to the ring. Well, what does that tell you? Of course, Mark Davis will be very busy still as he will be involved in Stadium Stampede at Double or Nothing. Mark Davis victorious tonight in his first defense at Supercard of Honor. Good grief. As we take a look now, the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament bracket, just to remind you folks, of course, Mark Davis is also involved in that. He has Jungle Jet pairing the opening round. Also, special program note, as I look to bring you more tournaments, our annual showcases here every year at the Cements brand. Whether I do it alone or for Cement Studios, I will be covering the Owen Hart Foundation tournaments in full with each match, including Double or No we cover here. When Swerve Strickland goes one-on-one against the most wanted man, Bandido, the most dangerous versus the most wanted for the most prestigious prize in the AEW spring season, the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. But will Bandido be the Ring of Honor World Champion? We are going to find out soon enough as our 7-man event is next. Bandido defends the gold against Vanilla Baby Blake Christian. A match that has almost 1 year in brewing. As we go backstage first, the defeated Shane Taylor Promotions after losing the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships. Shut your face. Hold your place. Group of goofies sticking their nose in the business. Why is Orange Cassidy out there? I mean, Orange Cassidy goes wherever he wants. It's whatever. I know almost 10 years. You know what happens when Megan's between us our championships? Do I so bad? STP? We're going to beat Justice down anytime, any place. A better idea. We don't wait. We do it to my collision. Uh-oh. Well, looks like we got another match to be made here. What's we in the deal? And remember, this to be the same way the collaboration. And it looks like STP might want a chance at the AEW Trios Championships. Well, clearly Shane Taylor Promotions changing up business, it sounds like. It looks like they want to go after the conglomeration after Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe's involvement tonight. I mean, what do you do after a loss? You figure out a new opportunity. STP, Rumble, Batman Rumble. Sounds like we're going to have a 6-man tag match or some sort of Jeopardy match tomorrow night on Collision. STP versus the conglomeration. All right. Man, freaking Collision right now is looking pretty damn stacked and interesting. A shout out, by the way, to Waves of Fire by Hell, the official theme tonight for Supercard of Honor. And shout out to the, holy crap, 230 plus you that are tuning into our coverage tonight and bring up our Supercard of Honor, as we only have 2 matches left, and they are both concerning the World Championships. But speaking of World Championships, it is official. Tomorrow night on Collision, Darby Allin's insane motherfucking ass goes on his 6th defense, defending the gold against one half of the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, Sammy Guevara. And of course, Divine Dominion will have another 5-minute Tag Team Championship Eliminator. Survive if they let you, and you will earn a shot at the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships. Also, the Ops are looking to send a very painful message to Will Ospreay and the Death Riders. Anthony Bones and Samoa Joe take on the Lethal Twist, Jay Lethal, and Big Shot Lee Moriarty. Somebody's going to sleep tomorrow night, in my opinion. And of course, Jay Lethal, the student of Samoa Joe. Jay Lethal, Samoa Joe, instrumental in Ring of Honor's early growth. Both former Ring of Honor Pure and Ring of Honor World Champions. At one point, Jay Lethal surpassed his master. Lethal and Joe function so damn well as a duo. It's going to be interesting to see them on opposite sides tomorrow night on Collision. Of course, at Global Wars Canada, we've seen how much Jay Lethal has been instrumental in teaching and guiding Blake Christian and Lee Johnson as the swirl towards the Ring of Honor world title. As Blake Christian prepares to challenge, speaking of challenges, it is accepted. Red Velvet, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship champion, will go after the TBS Championship tomorrow night on Collision against Willow Nightingale. Will the smiling face of TBS be able to stir it up with Red Velvet and stop this comeback? Stay tuned. And speaking of course, comebacks, how about this run back? Mark Briscoe goes one-on-one with Tommaso Ciampa, special 3-hour edition of AEW Diamante Collision this coming Wednesday in Portland, Maryland. Or Maine, excuse me. I don't know geography. Big time night, AEW Dynamite Collision, 3-hour specials. You never know what's going to happen on those crazy shows. And of course, we got Mark Briscoe and Orange Cassidy backstage. See what the guys say regarding STP's challenge. You want to tangle with the conglomeration? I love Mark Briscoe. Good downward fight. And it looks like they accept the challenge. All right. We're good, convenient. I need to get tuned up for this match this Wednesday with Tommaso Ciampa. You're going to call Kyle, right? Kyle, I get tuned up on Wednesday night against Jon Moxley. And don't forget, I'm sorry, I'm looking at you all. Spoiler alert. See that beautiful Eastern Shores line? Hey, look, there's the backpack of the AEW Trios Championship in Orange Cassidy's grasp. The word of the day is hometown ass whooping. Oh, man, Mark Briscoe. I wish I had this man as my alarm. All right. Again, I got like most of that, but we'll see what happens. Well, anyway, while that challenge was accepted on behalf of the collaboration, still to come tonight, the Ring of Honor World Championship is on the line. Bandido, the most wanted, who's been champion since last year, April, looks to defend the gold against Blake Christian. Shout out, by the way, to PC Power Bomb. Please follow them on the X today. Of course, fellow partner here at the Cinema Studios. Follow all the partners in Cinema Studios. Bad for Wrestling, Casting Studios, Rage with Wrestling. Of course, follow SR Studios, follow Twitter on the X. Stay tuned to be part of the conversation, upcoming reactions, watch-alongs, coverage, etc. And again, shout out to Rangers of Wrestling, shout out to Tilda. Follow all the friends, all the partners here at the Sip Reliable Studios as we get ready for the Most Wanted versus Vanilla Ass Baby. And I'm not talking about the whack-ass rapper from the 90s. Blake Christian, though, has made this extremely personal ever since last year's Ring of Honor final battle at Survival of the Fittest, where he tried to break Bandido's arm and almost cost him the title against Hechicero. Ever since Blake Christian went into business with Jay Lethal and made it personal, taking Bandido's mask, he's disrespected Mexico, he's disrespected Bandido and his family, and he's disrespected Ring of Honor. Bandido has had enough of it. It's been brewing, and it's reached a boiling point. Giving the mask back for a greater thing to take, Blake Christian finally gets a shot, one-on-one, for the Ring of Honor World Championship tonight. Several months truly in the making. Will this be Blake Christian's crowning? Jay Lethal and Lee Johnson, of course, escorting their boy to the ring. As I said, the swirl, Lee Johnson and Blake Christian, betrayed Adam Priest and Dynamite Kid Tommy Billington when they went into business with Jay Lethal's tutelage. Kind of ironic when you think about it, considering Jay Lethal has a pinfall loss against both Lee Johnson and Blake Christian. So I guess something with those matches must have proved something to Jay Lethal tonight in their potential. Blake Christian believes tonight is his night. Former GCW World Champion believes this title was meant for him. The fact that he threw the mask of Bandido literally on Supercard Showdown goes to show how confident Blake Christian is in finally winning the Ring of Honor World Championship. But be careful what you put yourself into. As Bandido has proven, he is a fighting champion, and he will go through hell and back to prove like he is the most wanted. Wins over Konosuke Takeshita, Hechicero, surviving the first ever Ring of Honor World Championship, Survival of the Fittest. Mascara Dorada, and of course, Blake Christian was involved in that match as well. Bandido has been an unstoppable face of honor since last year, April. Future wins against Hall of Famers. Future wins, of course. He's had to shied away from any challenger. Hell, he's been involved for the AW World Championship. He faced Andrade for a chance, which was his idol, by the way, lest we forget. The definition of the underdog to top dog, that has been the story of Bandido and his run with the Ring of Honor World title. Now a two-time Ring of Honor World Champion. And semi-main event tonight's Supercard of Honor. Everything could change here tonight. The last time these two went one-on-one was back in 2023 at WSW and also back in GCW in 2022. Blake Christian won back in their first ever one-on-one encounter at Say You Will. Took 20 minutes. Bandido won the follow-up. This is their third ever one encounter. Bobby Cruz, let's get down to business. Give us our semi-main event introductions. And 60-minute time limit, of course, for this match. Big fight feel. Oh, boy. Jay Lethal and Lee Johnson will be very instrumental, I think, in this match. So Bandido's got to be careful. 180 pounds, 5'10", 9 years involved in the business. Vanilla Baby, Blake Christian of the Lethal Twist. Vanilla Baby, what a name. I mean, the top of his head does look like a cornucopia, to be fair. 211 pounds, 15 years involved in the game, trained by Ultimo Guerrero and others. Bang, bang. Current Ring of Honor World Champion now for, get this, 405 days. The most wanted Bandido, and this will mark his 9th defense tonight. His matches on average in the last 4 alone, folks, have equated close to 25 minutes plus. Mascara Dorada, Hechicero, Adam Priest, Dralistico, Konosuke Takeshita, Commander, Sammy Guevara, Beast Mortos, and Blake Christian, all bounties that Bandido has claimed for his own. The richest prize in Ring of Honor's history, the Ring of Honor World title. Bandido, the 42nd Ring of Honor World Champion. A title going all the way back to its first legacies of Low-Key, Samoa Joe, Xavier, Austin Aries, James Gibson, Brian Danielson, Homicide, and others. Bell rings are officially underway for our semi-main, and Blake Christian goes to the outside immediately. Of course, title joins his hands. We have pinfall submission inside the ring. And of course, right now, Blake Christian knows and believes that he is inside the champion's head. And of course, Blake Christian and Bandido, they've been circling each other like vultures. Blake Christian, particularly to Bandido, over the last several months, as I pointed out, after stealing Bandido's mask in that tag match, which was no contest. Whoa! And Blake Christian saying the hard way by Bandido. Side headlock applied here. Bandido, of course, who won this title last year at Dynasty against Chris Jericho, put his very mask on the line against the former Ring of Honor World Champion. A shoulder block, Bandido sent off the ropes, shoulder block there to Blake Christian. Blake now off the ropes. Now both of these men meeting center to center, and Bandido getting the better. Kip up though by Blake Christian. And sudden speed right now, misdirection, the drop down. Blake Christian trying to outpace Bandido here in the early going, up and over. Been feeling out process here right now. Just trying to get a feel of what these two men bring. Again, whoa, wow. Stalemate in the center. And Blake Christian, of course, who has taken the lethal injection for himself, passed down to him by Jay Lethal. Ooh, what a sudden left hand to the side of the jaw. I don't blame Bandido. Get mean, get nasty. Think about what this man's done to you and your family's legacy. Insulting Mexico, insulting your run, insulting Ring of Honor for that matter. Open palm strike there. Driving Blake Christian, torso first, the second turnbuckle. And Bandido right now in control. Two-time Ring of Honor World Champion. He is the longest Ring of Honor World Champion in this run of Ring of Honor since Tony Khan bought it. Close to eclipsing Rush's last run with the Ring of Honor World Championship when he held it for 498 days. Oh my gosh. What an open palm strike. Just took it. The referee for this contest, Brandon Martinez. Irish whip, getting it over. Jumping Seguri, counter into the Harana. Drop kick from Bandido off his game. Bandido sent to the outside. Now Blake Christian left inside the ring. And Blake Christian on the move. Bandido though looking to meet him in. Actually the clothesline, off the ropes, up and around. Take over to Harris. To Blake Christian. But Blake Christian might not be safe out there as Bandido's on the move, looking to fly to the top. And Suicide on the outside. Crushing down on the challenger. And shout out to the 250 plus you that are watching on as we are in our semi-main event tonight here at Supercard of Honor. Again, please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend if you are enjoying this. Let people know this is what we cover here. ROH, AEW, Independence, New Japan, HOG, GCW, and the other supported big ones in WWE, NXT, and TNA, and so much more. As well as combat sports and other forms of sports here. And of course, we'll be covering MVP MMA. Oof! Shoulder tackle in the Salisbury steps tomorrow night. That'll be by Walter Cruz, subscribe to Rachel Wrestling, and Statboy Mike at Statboy Sports Bar. So please stay tuned. Again, right now, they do have a manager's license. They are legal to be here at ringside, but that does not mean they can get involved. There's Jay Lethal right now watching on from afar, as well as Lee Johnson. Blake Christian now on the apron. And dangerous territory. Lee Johnson getting involved here, and Jay Lethal trying to get in play. Back elbow strike. Oh, it's a super kick. And there goes the former foundation. Oh, no. And a chop block on the apron to Bandido by Blake Christian. Now trying to capitalize here. Raspberry flop Zayda. Perfectly timed and executed by Blake Christian after taking the leg out of Bandido. After Jay Lethal got super kicked on the apron. And right now, Blake Christian, as you see right now, working the leg here, tried to break Bandido's leg back at Survival of the Fittest last year at Final Battle, let's forget. That nearly cost him the Ring of Honor World Championship. And Blake Christian right now, the swirl has had a fair share of momentum as of late, or the lethal twist, excuse me. Blake Christian coming off the win against Evil Uno, the swirl coming off the win against Subculture back at WrestleCon, and not to mention their big win over at Global Wars Canada against Mahindra Gunjar, Evil Uno, and Psycho Mike. And Blake Christian bringing, kick to the hamstring, bringing Bandido back inside the ring. Forget a one-arm bandit. Bandido might be a one-legged bandit. Now Blake Christian, driving the foot down with a leg DDT, excuse me. Bandido right now in a world of trouble. And Blake Christian right now in full control of the champion, possibly looking for the Romero special, trapping the knees and looking to hyperextend the arms. And again, subtle mocking there. It's a little suck it, driving the knees down. Of course, Bandido can also ill afford any injury as he's been on a non-stop Worthy's fighting schedule, but he has Swerve Strickland to look forward to 1 week from Sunday at Double or Nothing in the opening rounds of the Owen Hart Men's Tournament Quarterfinals. Swerve Strickland and Bandido, first time ever one-on-one in AEW. And of course, the winners of the Owen Hart Foundation tournaments, the finals will culminate at Forbidden Door. The winners will go on to challenge respectfully for the AEW World and AEW Women's World Championships at All In London, August 30th. Bandido able to escape. Face first with Blake Christian in the top turnbuckle. Now hoisted up in the fireman's carry. Wasteland. Shout out to Wade Barrett. And now Bandido going up to the high-risk district. Again, can he find his footing, though? Oh, Jay Lethal, though, coming out. Oh, wait a second. Brandon caught Jay Lethal red-handed. Uh-oh. And you know what that means? Lee Johnson, Jay Lethal, you are ejected. Double ejection. Blake Christian now on his own. Now driven down onto the Lethal Trish and Bandido. Top pick on Kilo. And Blake Christian right now throwing off his game with that distraction with the fact that his cohorts have been literally ejected. Up the fireman's carry, McCoy driver, rolling death by driver, into the cover, look at the far leg, back press. 2 count on Bandido. Again, Johnson and Lethal gotta leave now after blatantly getting involved in front of the referee. Good. It should be a one-line contest. Prove your worth. Blake Christian, though, again, should have the confidence to believe that he can do this on his own, in my opinion, if he's waiting this damn long. That's all I got to say about that. Armringer now, driven Bandido down hard on the canvas. Blake Christian's first ever chance, by the way, for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And again, working on that leg with another DDT to that leg applied. And right now, Bandido in a dangerous situation. Hammerlock applied by Blake Christian, bringing Bandido down to the canvas in full control. The champion right now is the challenger. All the pressure now on the neck and the side of the head. And twisting and torquing. Of course, Bandido can't grab Blake Christian for the 21 plex. That eliminates one of Bandido's great weapons. And Blake Christian right now regrouping and rethinking. Bandido down on the map. But we've also seen how willing Bandido is when it comes to the fact you think you have him down. Never count Bandido out. Yeah, ask my friend What's a Cruz about that. 36 minutes against Hechicero. 22 minutes against Mascara Dorada. 29 minutes against Konosuke Takeshita. This man was built for endurance and war. And Blake Christian lured into Bandido, who rolled far side of the ring after Blake Christian was looking for something high risk here. He's putting the boots now down to Bandido. And right now, grabbing the foot again. Another leg implant DDT. And again, relentless assault right now by Blake Christian on the right leg of Bandido, driving that calf down hard into the canvas. Now Blake Christian with a lot to prove here. A man with nothing to lose and everything to gain. Could be the most dangerous thing. Bandido again rolling away. Trying to keep away as far as possible from Blake Christian. As Blake Christian right now in disbelief, but also again knows he's in control. Bandido hoisting himself up in the corner. Blake Christian on the move, runs into a boot though. Big uppercut. That's all Bandido can do is try and fight back. Oh no! Presented the leg off the attempted spring up to the top, and Blake Christian capitalized. Now Bandido going to trio of woe. Tiger feint kick to the spine of Bandido. Now Blake Christian up to the top. Rubber Bandido. Uh-oh. All I can do is look. Oh! And get crushed down with the double stomp. This is a great match here. Calculated match by Blake Christian. Neutralizing the base of the champion. Bring him back towards center. Cover. Hook at the far leg. And Bandido able to get the shoulder up. And right now, Blake Christian, I mean, this is what he needs to do at this point. He has to rely on his own wits. He can no longer worry about getting in the champion's head. This is do or die for this man. You called your shot. Now, can you hit it? Dueling chance right now, looks like, by the Ring of Honor faithful. And again, can't deny right now what is going on here between Blake Christian and Bandido. Like I said, a match over 6 months in the making. Oof. The kid's in midsection, off the ropes, and up in the wall. Look at that. Overhead, military press with one arm. Uh-oh, lost his space though, and immediately got trapped into a triangle. Driven arm into a triangle. Blake Christian trapping Bandido. Can Bandido hoist him up though with that bad leg and that bad ankle, trying to find a way to break this grip. In the process though, you're hyperextending your arm though. Again, locked in the one arm deadlift by the one-legged bandit, the most wanted sit-down power bottom Blake Christian. Good grief. Incredible resilience, show of heart and strength by the Ring of Honor World Champion. Deadlifting Blake Christian with a vicious powerbomb off that draping armbar triangle with a bad leg nonetheless. And right now, Bandido literally talking to his knee. I just heard him say, "Come on, baby." And it wasn't for "Don't Fear the Reaper." Now, Bandido right now trying to get his legs underneath him. Blake Christian on the move, though. Runs into a boot. And again, captures the arm with the uppercut. Blake Christian now working the left arm here into the key lock. Kimura. And Blake Christian, hoisted up. Face first in the top turnbuckle. Great separation. Now, once again, spring it up to the top. Ooh. Beautiful springboard tornado out of the corner. And Bandido on the move, jumps in with the forearm. Now the champion trying to mount a comeback here, trying to build some offense. Irish whip reversal, send it to the corner. Blake Christian stepping over, upside down. Oh, man! Boot to the head, almost a cheeky Nando's kick. Shining Wizard! Is it enough, though? Side press with the front leg kick at 2.5. Wow. I'm always impressed by Bandido, but I will give Blake Christian credit where credit's due, and so are my compadres who I'm watching the GCW. Great awareness and great endurance shown here by Vanilla Baby. Of course, we've also seen Bandido in moments of crucial nature. And right now, it looks like the dealer might be looking to show his hand as Blake Christian lowering him, though, as he looks for the 21 play. Holds onto the rope. Standing switch by Blake Christian. Standing switch change now between champion and challenger. Rolls through. And into a splash instead of a double stomp. Blake Christian, who's also tried to use the moves of Bandido to his own selfish gain and insult. Up to the top rope. Went for the rolling 450, able to roll inside them with Bandido. Got caught with the leg. God, dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck. And now Blake Christian looking to take a move from Jay Lethal, the all-time dirtiest player, Ric Flair. Figure four denied. Rolls in, though. Captures the head. Bandido, though. Got Blake Christian. Hoists it up. Never count Bandido out. Catching Blake Christian and turning it into a vertical drop. Fight Forever chance rating out, I believe, for the 5th time tonight here at Supercard of Honor. This is professional wrestling. Damn it, our semi-main event for the Ring of Honor World Championship. As still to come tonight, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, is on the line. The first ever Women's Survival of the Fittest. Emphatic statement by Blake Christian, though, and Bandido will not be suckered in. Now looking for a low bridge. 21 blacks! Northern Lights variation. And Bandido trying to hoist up like Christian again. Northern Lights super with a bridge. High angle counter to the 10. Kick on it too. Wow. That was an amazing modified variation of the 21 place of the Northern Light Bridge. Follow up Northern Lights Bridge with the ropes. And somehow, some way, Blake Christian is still alive in this fight. And of course, if you love what I'm calling and you love wrestling, you love what I'm doing, stay tuned for Global Wars, June 18th. Ring of Honor, Stardom, and CMLL go to war at Global Wars. Global Wars Cincinnati, my neck of the woods, Ohio, Thursday, June 18th. Oh, man, gets the boot up. And right now, Irish whip. And going around. Christian gets caught with a boot. Kips up. First kick. Bandido now. Pushed to the ropes. And again, Bandido right now, not even on his feet. Both men on the apron. Dangerous territory here. Blake Christian and Bandido on the edge of glory and destruction. Hoisted up. Overhead military. Blake Christian able to escape, though. And sends Bandido. Oh, man. Face first into the ring post and down hard to the floor. Blake Christian well scouting the champion now. And Bandido on the opposite side. What is Blake thinking here? Scouting him. And through the corner. Wow, gosh. Goodness. Salad DDT with a Lope through the ring post. Take a look at the replay here if you're watching with me. Lope suicida into the Salad DDT. Bandido stood upright against the barricade. And young fan almost got 2 boots in the face. Blake Christian now trying to bring Deadweight back inside the ring. And Blake Christian and Bandido both back inside. Of course, challenge in his hands to get pinfall submission inside the ring. Or a 20 count on the outside. And looking now for the lethal injection! And now the cover. 2, no! The shot to Jay Lethal, not enough. Woo. Again, when Blake Christian relies on others' playbook versus his own, what does that mean when it comes to the confidence of his own ability? I understand paying homage to your mentor. At the end of the day, though, the lethal injection, you're the imitator, not the originator. Not enough to put down Bandido here tonight. Clay has not perfected that move. And right now, Blake Christian on the apron again with Bandido. Bandido slow to stagger to his feet. The ropes, the only leverage. Scouting at it. Spear! Hard spear. Bandido falls on the floor. Now Blake Christian. I am Bandido out there. I can't imagine what's going through Blake Christian's mind right now. What is he thinking here? We haven't seen the announce table used it. Well, we've seen it collided. We haven't seen the announce table used there at all tonight, but it looks like Blake Christian's finally going to change that playbook. Caprice Coleman, Wicomico, get the hell out of the way. And shout out to the voices of Honor, by the way. Caprice Coleman, Wicomico, Lexi Nair, and of course, Bobby Cruz. And right now, referee's 20 count in play. Blake Christian looking for further damage, though, on the announce table. Both men now. This is going to be a very dangerous situation. Champion ruling. Blake Christian looking to finish this. And maybe Bandido trying to hoist up Blake Christian, though. Can he get him up with that bad leg? Both men wobbly. Oh, gosh! Damn! Incredible strange throw by Bandido on a bad wheel. Hoisting up Blake Christian with a suplex on the damn announce table that did break. That's a real table, by the way, folks. Double reinforced announce desk. Obviously, they thought that was going to come into play at some point tonight. And take a look at the FUD here. I swear I saw a bit concave. And Christian right now on the ropes. Yeah, that table almost concave as Bandido looks again for the 21 Flex! Bridge! No, unable to hold the base. An incredible show of resilience here by Blake Christian, refusing to die tonight in his first and maybe last ever chance. Chances like this only come once in a lifetime for people sometimes, for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And right now, Bandido again still hobbling towards the corner on that bad left leg. And I know Strickland is definitely going to look forward to exploiting that. Now hoisted up in the top turnbuckle in the corner. And somehow Blake Christian still finds a way to fight on. And right now, Bandido might be looking for that avalanche. Uh-oh. Blake Christian, look at the strength here. Hoisted up. Up in the fireman's carry. Blake Christian trying to kick for all he's worth. And now Blake Christian hooking Bandido. Oh, pours it around out of the corner. And spring forward. 450 splash. My dog. Kick out 2.5. What the hell else can you do to each other? Woo! As I said before, 1-1 in their respective careers against one another prior to Ring of Honor. High risk, high reward, nearly sought for Blake Christian tonight of that. And Bandido again showing why he's been the survivor, the face, the pioneer, the most wanted in Ring of Honor for the last damn counter year. Now Blake Christian right now, scouting Bandido, looking to draw his own arsenal, or should I say the champ's arsenal, looking for his own variation. 20, whoop, 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 whoop. Unable to rebound up the top rope, and Bandido was insulted by that. Now Bandido up to the second, trying to hook Blake Christian. Oh boy, looking for the big deadlift German. Dangerous position though, again, on a bad leg and a bad angle. Jumping Izaguri catches the challenger. Again, how much longer can Blake Christian continue to fight forward? How much more can Bandido? Good Lord. Deadlift German. And Bandido right now reaching extra reserve, springing up to the top rope. Blake Christian now in the drop zone. Champion up high, looking for the Latino. Into a shooting star, but got the knees. Christian capitalized, rolling kick. And right now, Blake Christian on the move up the second rope. Oh, cut out mid-air. They attempted. Springboard cutter. Landing the drop kick out of nowhere like an air raid missile. Both men down middle of the ring. Again, that blind shot that you don't see coming, letting gravity do the work for you. Crowd chanting, this is wrestling. Damn fucking right it is. This is Ring of Honor. This is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And thank you to the 265 of you that are wrestling fans, wrestling casuals, or just people that are tuning in to our feed around the X, seeing if Ring of Honor does still hold true to what it is. Tonight is the exemplification of that. ROH chants made out loud and proud by the sold-out house in Salisbury, Maryland. And referee Brandon Martinez starting his standing 10 count. And right now, Bandido, Blake Christian are not even stirring. Up to 7 right now, Blake Christian. Up to 8. Up to 9. Oh, and Bandido somehow is able to rise up and find new life. Blake Christian can't believe it as he sat in the corner. It's the extra gear that Bandido somehow knows how to channel. Can Blake Christian channel the same? As we meet in the middle for the Ring of Honor World Championship, still hanging the balance here. Blake Christian swinging nothing but air. Bandido wants Blake Christian to bring his best. Prove that you want to be champion, like Viva Van tried to prove against Red Velvet. And Bandido literally trying to find himself. Oh, super kick by Blake Christian. Jumping knee. The champion, the challenge, the move. Hand spring. Bandido ducks underneath. Wrong counter rolling lariat by Bandido. Bandido now in the driver's seat. Blake Christian once again in position. Oh, catch Bandido running with a super kick. Christian, fake out. Kick him out the knee. And now Blake Christian the move. And spring. Up in the fireman's carry. Bandido. Got Blake Christian. Axe knee connects. Rolling leg to his bed and fly. Blake Christian cover. Hook the down leg. Kick out 2. Half a second away from taking the title. Woo. Freaking match goes from 0 to 25 and then back to freaking 50 and then 0 to 100 and freaking split seconds. Challenger finding himself in the fight of his life. Bandido much of the same, honestly. And that's saying so considering how many challengers Bandido has overcome the likes of far more experienced and successful than Blake Christian. Now, Blake Christian, at the Timeskeeper table, seizing what he hopes to covet, the Ring of Honor World Championship. He knows he can't use that championship. Well, maybe he has more devious intentions in mind. Maybe a little bit of misplay ploy. And I'm about to say, we've seen how much he's been able to manipulate during his matches here in Ring of Honor. And for those that follow him in GCW, let's just call it what it is. Blake Christian saying it's his fucking time. Oh, man, open palm strike across the head and chest and the jawline. And wait a minute. Again, Brendan able to grab it. And, oh, the low blow! The setup! And Christian falls through. Step up! Curb stop! Cover! Hit the far leg! Catch out! 2.5 by Bandido. Nearly stole it. When you literally exhaust every plan that you took from Jay Lethal and your own, what else do you have left? That might have been it. Blake Christian screaming that it's my time, setting up Bandido for another curb stomp. Pop up, and Bandido got Blake Christian hooked, steps over, shout to the first ever Ring of Honor Pure Champion Styles Clash connects. Plans Blake Christian face first, and once again on the ground, low bridge, 21 blacks on one leg, the cover, Bandido fucking does it again! How the hell does the Most Wanted still do it 1 year plus later on one damn leg? The fact. The fans on their feet, and rightfully so, with another instant classic by Bandido. A breakout showing, though, for Blake Christian. I'll give the challenger all credit in the world, despite the dirty deeds that he tried to pull here tonight. An incredible deadlift from the mat itself into the 21 plex, and then bridging on one leg alone. Bandido survives Supercard of Honor tonight and Blake Christian, and is still Ring of Honor World Champion. Might be the most game champion right now in all of ROH, and Blake Christian might be the most game challenger to date. Incredible stuff. Congratulations, Bandido, with his 9th successful defense tonight of the Ring of Honor World title. A man that never gave up on himself, that came from a small background in Mexico, idolizing Andrade El Idolo, and a fan, of course, of soccer, hitting the ultimate goal tonight, still holding the Ring of Honor World title. And, of course, first thing that Bandido does is literally bow down to the canvas, the art that literally has created the man that we see today here in Ring of Honor today. I don't think there's a more pure soul, pun intended, than Bandido who holds that gold. Incredible action here. Wait, what are the fans? Why the fans are talking? Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Who is Swerve Strickland? Whose house? What? Like I said, the work never stops for the most wanted man, but now Bandido has to contend with the most dangerous man. Swerve Strickland in ROH. 9 days, Bandido. 9 days. Uh-oh. Oh, no. House Call connects again. And Swerve Strickland has his way in 9 days in the opening rounds of the Owen Hart Men's Foundation Tournament quarterfinals. He will close the door on Bandido's chances to Wembley Stadium. How bad does Swerve Strickland need this? That might have been your answer right there. Bandido left laid out. As Prince Nana says, we will see you in Queens at Double or Nothing. In the house that the Briscoes, Jay Lethal, Samoa Joe, Nigel McGuinness, Bryan Danielson built, Swerve Strickland kicks that door down and takes out Bandido. Now, wait a minute. Why is Swerve turned around and come on, look, Swerve, you made your point, all right? Wait till Double or Nothing, all right? Get the man where he's at his best. Bandido literally barely moving. And right now, we all know what Swerve can be capable of if you want to ask Aubrey Edwards and Kenny Omega. And Blake Christian right now getting out of the ringside area. Swerve Strickland with a chair. I don't think Bandido is completely aware of it. Oh, no. What the hell is he doing here? And Bandido has no idea what's about to happen to him as Swerve Strickland just pulled out his weapon. Bandido, oh no. Oh dear God. No. Oh no. Not a shout out to Homicide. Come killer on a standing chair. Almost to Homicide's playbook. And that might be the most painful way to add mental insult to physical injury. Either way, 9 days away from the day, it will be Swerve Strickland versus Bandido for the first time ever in their careers, one-on-one in the Owen Hart Men's Tournament quarterfinals. And Swerve got one hell of an upstart on his challenger. I can understand why Swerve would do this, but there's a time and a place, but the night was not that place. Mike Posey and Brandon Martinez right now checking on Bandido here. Well, statement made with interest in the house that Bandido owns and that Swerve decided to literally break into. A very somber note here. As you look towards the head, of course, Double or Nothing, of course, headlined by MJF right now, challenging Darby Allin for the AEW World Championship with his own hair on the line. Thekla defends the AEW Women's World Championship in a failed foray against three former AEW Women's World Champions, Chris Statlander, Thekla, and Jamie Hayter. Cage and Cope, Adam Cole and Christian Cage put the very legacy of their tag team on the line against FTR for the third time, this time for the gold for the second time, and this time it's I Quit. And we also have Kenosuke Takeshita taking on Shuchika Okada for the AEW International Championship. And as you saw, it will be Swerve versus Bandido, Ospreay versus Samoa Joe, and Alex Windsor versus Willow Nightingale, all in the opening rounds of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And what's been incredible now when we saw the Ring of Honor with six-man tag team championships change hands. Outriders and Dalton Castle beat Shane Taylor Promotions. Deonna Purrazzo forced Diamante to tap out Venus de Milo. Lee Moriarty was able to trap Bridge with leverage on the ropes. Ace Austin. Swella was able to take Mark Davis to limit, but Mark Davis with that dangerous lariat and power driver combination was able to hold on to the AEW National Championship. AR Fox was able to hold on to the Ring of Honor World Television Championship thanks to Ashley Andretti involvement, feeling betrayed, saying the crew's done, stopping the Blackheart dead in his tracks. And we also saw Viva Van prove her testament as a fighting contender to a championship against Rev Evans, who was able to, of course, stir it up. Nigel McGuinness was able to outlast Josh Woods under pure rules. It all comes down to this. We get ready for a collision when we know we have two championship matches and an open challenge accepted by Shinter Emotions with the conglomeration made for AEW Trios Championship missions. But it's time to create more history. In the first ever Survivor of the Fittest, this one is for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Before we get there, I want you all to take a look in the upcoming attractions in the Survivor Studios before I give you the tale of the tape and the story in what's the finale tonight at Supercard of Honor. Roll the footage.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And with that being said, before I bring you into our main event, we truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, pontificate, analyze, and criticize, react to all the wrestling. Thank you to all 269 plus you that are tuning in. Again, use the hashtag ROH Supercard. Talk about tonight's incredible show. Talk about tonight's incredible conversation, and whether you heard it here or you heard it from somebody else. And please follow SR Studios 2024 on the X. As of course, we now get ready for our main event for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship in the first ever Survival of the Fittest. It is a six-way eliminator match. The last woman standing will be declared the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. For those that don't know, all five of these incredible athletes qualified for this match. Unfortunate circumstances for one of them, though, due to a short-term injury, had to be removed, and Zayda Steel was able to pick up the final spot with a win against Hyon last night at Supercard Showdown. Maya World, who earned her opportunity against Robin Renegade, by the way, for this. And all five of these women are also victims of the fallen goddess, Athena. For those that don't know, Athena is truly the champion of the wrestling business. She has been the longest ever Ring of Honor champion, period, in Ring of Honor history. She has overcome everybody from every stage, from every freaking company, not named the Fed. Maple Leaf Pro, CMLL, Stardom, AEW Collision, AEW Dynamite, ROH, Prestige. This will be her official, get this, 36 defense tonight after 70-plus showcases across Proving Ground matches included for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship since December 10th, 2022. Trish Adora, of course, qualified with a win over Hyon, who had one last chance last night, but unfortunately lost to the real deal, Zayda Steel. And of course, Trish Adora has that Harriet Tubman, that rolling lariat that could knock anyone's lights out. The last time Athena went against Trish Adora one-on-one, it was a Proving Ground back in June 2023. She hung 7 minutes with the champion. Yuka Sakazaki, of course, previously faced Athena at Supercard of Honor 2023 for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Lasted 11 and a half minutes before she got knocked out. Live performance tonight for the real deal, Zayda Steel, for her second chance at the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship after going through the Proving Ground against Athena nearly to the 10-minute time limit, nearly getting a one-on-one match. Lasted 9 minutes and 34 seconds. Of course, earned this opportunity, as I said, being high on last night at Supercard Showdown. Also, Sandy, you're nice. And shout out again, everybody that's been tuning in. Sean Garner, Christopher Lear, Sandy, every one of you that make this possible. Matt Helms, Kevin David, thank you all so much. I hope that you've all enjoyed our coverage here tonight of Supercard of Honor. And of course, the real deal, Zayda Steel, newest girl on the ROH scene, being mentored by the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, a Ring of Honor alumni in his own right, who is no stranger to Survival of the Fittest when this match was only contested for Ring of Honor World Television Championships. And here comes a woman that has to be everyone's first ballot pick. Could this be her graduation, not only from MIT, but from ROH Wrestling? She beat Leslie Lane to qualify for this. She faced Athena not once, but twice in back-to-back final battles. Paying homage to the first ever Women of Honor champion in Sumi Sakai, who's now retired. Billie Starkz, who just graduated from college, looking to achieve the ultimate achievement in her life, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, and was getting very vocal with Athena after last night's tag team match, or excuse me, six-woman tag. 3 years ago is not forever, but forever truly has been defined by one competitor, Athena. 1,253 days, street fights, tables, 30-minute classics, beating the unthinkable, beating who you thought was impossible. Sheeta, Persephone, Thekla, Abaddon, Deshelle Shaw, Nyla Rose, Mercedes Martinez, Diamante, Willow Nightingale in the main event of Death Before Dishonor. Sky Blue, Miya Yamashita, Emi Sakura, Vert Vixen. Everyone who has opposed Athena in her home have fallen. Will tonight finally be the fall of the fallen goddess? New theme, same violent attitude. This is Athena's ultimate baptism by fire. This is survival of the fittest, and this is for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And let's not forget, folks, regardless of what happens tonight, Athena is involved in this year's Women's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. The standard bearer of Ring of Honor. When Tony Khan bought ROH, despite the names you knew from ROH's past, Athena has truly made this domain her own, trumping any man, tag, pure, violent, anybody. Ring of Honor is the Athena show, whether you like it or not. Referee Mike Posey for this contest. Again, folks, the rules go like this. You are eliminated via pinfall, submission, or disqualification. It is a 6-way elimination match. All we have to do is find someone to pin Athena, and we're guaranteed a brand new champion. This is the first ever Survival of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship in Ring of Honor history. Last year at Final Battle, we saw Bandido make history in the first ever Survival of the Fittest for the Men's Ring of Honor World Championship, and he survived to the very end. Can Athena do the same thing, and does forever continue, or do we alter forever altogether? It's the richest prize in the Ring of Honor Women's Division, with 5 victims of Athena at the forefront, and her greatest pupil, and also one of her strongest students. The only time Athena has lost is outside Ring of Honor, as we all know. She lost to, of course, Shuri for the IWGP Women's Championship. As a referee, Mike Posey holds up the gold, the richest prize in Ring of Honor. No offense to Bandido. Athena, the 4th ever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, after the prodigy Roxanne Perez won this, of course, in Ring of Honor was established in 2021. Bell reigns were officially underway. And of course, Athena was very vocal with Billie Starkz when it came to stick to the game plan and help me out. And Billie Starkz not having it. Whoa, being driven to the outside here. And Athena right now looking to see if she could team up with Billie here to eliminate everybody else. And Billie Starkz has no love favor here with anyone in ROH, thanks to the fact that she's been involved in Athena's behalf. Oh, and Athena right now playing the field against each other, and Yuka attacking Athena on the outside. Again, there are no countouts here. It's single elimination until one woman remains. Ours with reversal, Zayda still and Yuka, respective corners. Billie Starkz, of course, inaugural Ring of Honor Women's World Championship champion. We got women going all 4 different ways across the continental compass. Swing and a miss. Zayda Steele, Adora to Athena. Great arm drag takeover. Billie Starkz in the corner against Yuka Sakazaki. The follow-up. Zayda Steele, though. Trish Adora. Double spear to Billie and Zayda. Oh, pump kick, though, by Athena. All Athena has to do here, though, is scout. She just has to scout and plant. Swing and a miss, though, by Maya World. Now Yuka and Athena taken over by Maya World here. Maya World, one of the biggest disciplined students, trained by Athena, by the way, and is the only woman that ever lasts against Athena in the proving ground to earn a Ring of Honor Women's World Championship match. Oh, man. Big fresco to Trish Adora. And Maya World right now sees all 5 women on the outside. Athena squared up against Yuka. Maya World off the second rope. Moonsault wiping out the entire field. Springboard Asai to the outside. Maya World, the other protege, not named Billie Starkz, but Athena, literal protege. She was trained by her. Billie Starkz, who was taken underneath the wing of the fallen goddess, of course. The first student of MIT. That's a meeting and training, folks. Oh, man. Big overheads. Snap net breakers. Athena rose to the outside of the ring. Yuka Sakazaki, though. Missile drop kick. Wipes Maya World out. Now Billie Starkz in the top rope. Swanton bomb to Yuka Sakazaki. And Trish Adora looking for her opportunity here. Hoisting up Billie Starkz up on the shoulder. Running power slam. Now Zayda Steele, though. Double stomp to Trish Adora. Out of the top rope. Now goes for the cover. Hook the far leg. Force elimination. Take out at 2 by Trish Adora. And Christopher Daniels being instrumental in Zayda Steele's growth and development here in Ring of Honor. Member of Skyflight, of course. Athena, though, saving Billie Starkz. Big uppercut here. And Athena asking Billie Starkz, we're on the same page now. And Billie Starkz, am I playing her favor to place, Athena for a fool here? Play with the minion overlord and literally, double DDT takeover by Zayda still to Billie and Athena. Isolate the field. I mean, if you can isolate the field, that gives you a better chance to become champion. Billie Starkz sent to the outside by Zayda Steel. Now Athena isolated with Zayda, and Zayda, taking over with the Hurricane Rana. Now driven to the outside. Now Maya World hoists up in the fireman's carry on Athena's shoulders. And Yuka Sakazaki. And Yuka charging in. Athena catching both Maya and Yuka. Oh, man. Faraway slam and faraway toss to both Yuka and Maya. Athena in full control right now in the early going here at Survival of the Fittest. And swing and a miss. Trish Adora caught with a code breaker. Didn't get enough of it, though. And now Athena has 3 corners here, set up with 4 of her 5 opponents. Runs in. Vicious elbow strike. Cartwheels forward into the elbow strike to Maya World, taking advantage of everybody in 3 corners. Again, almost 1,300 days. Oh, damn! Hello! Chips on the side of the head. Again, no disqualification. Wow, Zayda Steel. Show us really why you're the real deal. That shot to the midsection, and a shot to midsection to Maya and Trish and Yuka now. Zayda Steel with an equalizer. And again, I don't blame her. I have no issue with this. Do what you need to do to win, girl. Prove why you're the real deal, especially that new finisher you debuted last night on freaking Supercard Showdown. Now wedging a chair in the corner. We talked about Zayda Steel, and we talked about, again, her incredibly fast development here since joining AEW and ROH. Now the Irish whip to Athena. Stops herself from crashing in. Size up. Oh, man! Face first in the steel chair. She's up in the corner. Now Athena trying to take advantage. Roll up. Legs on the rope. 2 and Zayda Steel, the first one eliminated. Yeah, about to say, though, that's just the savagery nature of Athena using the ropes for leverage behind the referee's back. And again, Zayda Steel put the steel chair in. She was a victim of her own weapon. Right now, Yuka Sakazaki squared up against Athena. Connects on Athena in the corner. As Athena says, all these porcelain hussies owe me a thank you for ROH existing. A German suplex suspended on the second rope. The magical girl, of course, the wife of one Konosuke Takeshita. Former Princess of Princes champions, of course, in Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. And right now, Yuka, nice power slam there. Great show of strength by the magical girl. Now go on to the cover, hooking for our leg, 2 count on Athena. Again, if Athena is pinned, we are guaranteed a brand new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Doesn't matter who. Kip up, super kick, rocks Yuka down hard to her knees. And right now, Athena, oh no. Now Athena sees in the weapon that Zayda Steel brought in the ring, trying to get it out of that corner. Take that chair, and that chair falls down to the outside of the ring. Last time Yuka Sakazaki faced Athena, of course, was Supercard of Honor 2023. And the chair right now looking to brain her. Meanwhile, kendo stick to the lower back of Athena by Maya World, lining up her teacher. And now Yuka and Maya double teaming Athena with weaponry. And a kendo stick. If I was saying, you can almost guarantee that doesn't feel good. And Billie Starkz now teeing up against Yuka with a steel chair. And Trish Adora wiping out Maya. Why did they attack Athena? I don't know. And Billie Starkz again teeing off against Yuka here. Now Yuka and freaking Maya on the end of their own weapons thanks to Billie and Trish. Athena rolling to the outside out of harm's way. Letting the other 4 fight amongst themselves. And right now, Athena, well, maybe I spoke too soon. Trying to seize a trash can from underneath the ring. Billie Starkz teeing up against Yuka Sakazaki in the corner. Trish Adora teeing up against Maya World in the opposite corner. Trash can being brought in the ring towards center. Athena right now not done tossing in the weapons. As they get more chairs here, what the hell? We're going hardcore? I mean, why not? It's a 6-pack, well, 5-pack challenge, technically. Kind of ironic that the very last person to qualify for this less than 24 hours ago was the first one eliminated by the champion herself. And right now, Maya World being a kendo stick being driven in the lower spine on the vertebrae. And Billie Starkz taking control. Oh, man! DDT out of the corner, Yuka Sakazaki. Now Billie starts with the cover, leg hook, and a 2 count on Yuka. Oh, man. German suplex by Trish Adora to Maya World. This is nothing but a female car wreck. Survivor the Fittest. Maybe it's literally going to be champion of the boldest. Maya World right now in the world of trouble. That chair being driven down into the lower spine, top first, and Billie Starkz wailing away against Yuka Sakazaki with a kendo stick. Meanwhile, Athena is setting up a very horrible bed of woe with steel chairs. Big elbow strike there by Billie Starkz. Covered though by Trish Adora, and you almost eliminated Maya. Gets a 2 count. We only got one referee out here. You might need more than one referee before this fade's over. Irish whip, reversal. Billie Starkz sent face first in the top turnbuckle. Imagine what it would mean for Ring of Honor to finally have a new face of the Women of Honor division. Being any of these women that are all former victims of Athena's violent reign. Notice that Diamante isn't out here either trying to help Athena, probably still suffering the damage from Deonna Purrazzo. And right now, Tarantula hold here by Yuka Sakazaki with one hand braced on the apron, just wrenching the neck. And Billie Starkz gets the top ring rope. Billie Starkz going the outside. And right now, Athena rolling back inside. And we know Athena loves to swing a Singapore cane. Trish Adora teeing up against Maya World, Billie Starkz, and Yuka Sakazaki. And a kendo stick now coming into play. And Athena, once again, trying to scout a game plan here. And Yuka was looking for an attack on Billie. Ooh, it's a rising knee. Right to those ribs. Good grief. And Billie now, there's the table. I mean, with all these weapons, the table is about to come into play eventually. Billie Starkz to become Ring of Honor Women's World Champion at 21 years of age, only involved in this business for 7 years. Trish Adora and Athena double team in Maya World right now. Billie Starkz, current Girl Fight Champion, former JCW Champion, Spark Joshi World Champion. And now we got tables and chairs, got cans, got Singapore canes. Got 3 women inside the ring, the other 2 on the outside. Trish Adora and Athena have worked together temporarily. Oh, man! Connects on Billie Starkz with a rolling elbow, capturing the head. And Billie Starkz right now fighting against Yuka on the outside. Table looming in play. And right now, we might need another camera here. This is its own freaking anarchy in the arena. And Yuka Sakazaki right now looking to put Billie through that table. Sakazaki able right now to prevent Billie Starkz from suplexing her. Now Yuka, Irish whip, reversal. Yuka sent hard into the barricade at ringside. And on the inside, we still have Trish and Athena isolated and literally throttling Maya. Try saying that 5 times fast. And the Irish whip right now. Maya World still fighting back against her teacher. The Irish whip, though, the Trish Adora. Up and around. Oh, nice! Chain reaction there, sending Trish to a spear into Athena. Smart move by Maya World. I love when somehow you can use an opponent against themselves. And right now, Maya World looking to follow up here. Oh, man, and dies face first in a steel chair. And Athena now, we're going to get her. It looks like with Trish Adora. Billie Starkz, though. Billie Starkz. Into the cover of the pile driver, the clerk, and 2 counts. Somehow able to survive out of that sunset flip pile driver of sorts. Takeover out of the corner. And right now, Athena, Trish Adora, talking maybe a game plan. Oh, well, Athena slapped the taste out of Trish Adora's mouth. Oh, boy. Well, Athena did say that every one of these bitches should show me respect. Well, I think Trish Adora is going to show a different form of respect. Waist lock applied. And Trish driven throat first into the top turnbuckle. But Trish Adora's got Athena in the clutches. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Choke slam through the chairs, bad to the floor. And Trish Adora snapped. Adora might have broken Athena in fucking half. Take a look at this. Choke slam into a chair pyramid to the floor. Good night, falling goddess. Someone get her back in the ring and cover her. And Billie Starkz right now can't believe it. And the whole match been stopped for the moment. Good grief. And right now, Billie Starkz falls in with a running forearm. Somehow going after Trish Adora right now. Now tearing apart the announce table, which again somehow survived the last blunt impact. And Billie Starkz right now rearranging the furniture at ringside. And Billie Starkz, Trish Adora, who have also shared the ring together in Ring of Honor, of course. And several of these women have actually interlocked with each other in Ring of Honor to some degree, by the way. I want to just point that out. Oh, no. Come on, Billie. Come on. Billie Starkz right now looking for a suplex off the announce table through that other table, looming just across from it on the floor. Dangerous territory for both these women. All it takes is one misstep. And not letting it happen. Up in the fireman's carriage, Trish Adora's got Billie Starkz up in the fireman's carriage on the announce table. Oh, God, Defy Driver. And that table did not break, I want to point out. Just nothing but a straight impact with no give on Billie Stark's freaking back. Take a look at the replay if you're watching. Ah, God, high angle. Starkz driven down hard on the back of her head and neck. Trish Adora been a one-woman wrecking crew as Athena is just trying to crawl her way back into this war zone. It's a big elbow, and now Athena laid out on that table that Billie Starkz put out, and Yuka, And Yuka Sakazaki is the only woman in the ring that might not last for long as the Magical Girl goes at the top. Look at the fly! Magical Girl splash through Athena through the table! And does it with a smile on her face! The risk taken by all these women here tonight. And again, I must add, we still have 5 women involved here. Crashing down on Athena through that table to the floor. Got referees out here outside now. Brendan Martinez, Stefan Smith on the outside checking on everybody. And Mike Posey, the actual registered official for this contest. As Yuka Sakazaki brings Athena back inside. Trish Adora, though, looking for a schoolgirl robe on Yuka. Trying to take advantage. Looking for elimination. 2. Count only. Now Trish swinging a miss against Yuka. Yuka, though, up and around. Oh, man. Swinging backbreaker over Trish Adora's knee. Of course, representing Shane Taylor Promotions. Looking for maybe that lariat. Topman! Wiping out Athena as Yuka dunked underneath. Oh, it's a super kick. You should have let freaking Adora cover Athena at this point. Cover the champion, somebody. And right now, the Magical Girl looking to send Trish Adora for a spin. Airplane spin face first down the canvas. And the cover. Trish Adora eliminated by Yuka Sakazaki. We are down to 4, and Athena is still involved here. And that, in my opinion, is the most dangerous thing about this match. I understand coming as an opportunity, but I think the greatest opportunity is making sure you guarantee a new champion if you've already lost to Athena. And now has a trash can in here. Yuka Sakazaki has Athena on her knees, begging off. Begging for mercy. Don't show no mercy to Athena. She never showed mercy to you. Oh! Bring her with a trash can. And just literally just running away with Athena with that trash can. And look at this now. What is what is Athena, what is Yuka thinking here now? Billie Starkz still lay on the announce table, by the way. Maya World somewhere amongst the wreckage. Now go to the outside, up to the top rope, trash can in hand, and Yuka Sakazaki looking for a Magical Girl splash. Extra metal impact with the trash can on Athena between her and Athena. Now they're covered by Yuka. Are we guaranteeing a new champion? Billie somehow saves the fall. Unbelievable. I did not think Billie was going to let that happen, but maybe Billie Starkz wants to be the one to truly shut Athena the fuck up and get that decisive pinfall on the champion. Athena on the outside, by the way, now. Billie Starkz saving Athena while trapping Yuka Sakazaki here. Oh, boy. Looking for something big here. Up on the corner, top rope, hoisting Yuka up. Oh, God! Avalanche pile driver cover 2. Yuka Sakazaki eliminated by Billie Starkz, who dropped her on her head from the top rope. And half the field now has been eliminated. It is down to 3. Billie Starkz, Maya World, and Athena, the champion, the champion's greatest pupil, and the champion's most formidable student. And right now, Maya World and Billie Starkz squaring off here in the middle of the ring. And right now, just teeing off against each other here, just throwing bombs. It's freaking minion versus protege. Ain't that some crazy shit? I did not think that was going to be the end game here, or possibly part of the end game. And Maya World squaring up against Billie Starkz, going up on the ropes, and Billie clocking her with a running elbow. Maya World falling in suit with a big uppercut. And neither of these two women giving an inch to each other. Off of the run again. Billie Starkz on the run again. Now Maya, catching Billie with a super kick. With a swing and a miss. Catching Maya World by her hair. Hoist her up. To a destroyer! Billie Starkz now in the counter on Maya and kick out at 2. Whoa. And of course, Billie Starkz making a quick cover, poor body differential there, or displacement, excuse me, allowing Maya World to survive. There's no sudden impacts where you think you have your opponent did the rights. Fundamentals are key in the follow-up. Billie Starkz might live to pay for that tonight. Mike Posey now checking on Maya World and Athena, who are on the outside. Billie Starkz, the only girl that's inside. Again, we are down to 3. Big chance for Maya World to recuperate here. Bigger chance for Billie Starkz to regroup here. The best chance for Athena to game plan here. Now, Maya World coming back inside the ring. And right now, Athena and Billie Starkz and Maya World. Oh, wait a minute, Athena. Oh, boy. But now you got to get through Athena, who has kendo sticks in both her hands and looks really pissed. Oh, what? Oh! And Athena and Billie teeing up against Maya World with these kendo sticks. The Minion and the Overlord working together. As Athena says, it's Minion and Overlord forever. And some people, I guess, were just satisfied with being number 2. But again, Billie Starkz, when you're going to stand up for yourself, it's just literally being right now a game of 2-on-1 handicap style by Billie and Athena against Maya. Just being stacked up right now with steel chairs on her body. And Athena looking for more plunder. 3 chairs now on the torso of Maya World. And I don't know why they're putting them there, though. And again, there's like 6 or 7 or 8 chairs sprawled around the ring. And oh, dear God. And the champion's got a ladder. This is not a TLC match. That's a giant-ass ladder. Look at that thing. Like 20 feet, probably. And right now, Athena calling for a game plan, asking for Billie to come here and seize the ladder. Something very lethal in mind here for Maya World in the mind of Athena with Billie Starkz as the assistant. Oh, boy. That has got to be at least a freaking 10 or 15-foot ladder. And right now positioning it, and Maya World back up to her feet. Oh, and a kick to the back of Billie Starkz, pinning Athena in the corner with that ladder. A well-placed drop kick there by Maya World. Now looking to take Billie Starkz for some punishment. Oh, face first over the knee. Swings with a back heel kick. And Billie Starkz right now going up to the top rope, going high risk as only she can. Crazy pizza cat. Oh! A clubbing shot there by Maya World, though, catching Billie on the ascent. Now Maya World and Billie Starkz up on the second rope, and uh-oh. Oh, no. And Maya World and Billie Starkz and Athena, though. Oh! Miscommunication as Athena clapped Billie Starkz. Athena down. Oh, man! The sunset flip! The bridge! The counter! Billie Starkz eliminated! Billie Starkz eliminated of that miscommunication, and Maya World capitalized on the sunset flip powerbomb takeover into a bridging cover. We're down to 2. It is down to Maya World and Athena. One of these two will lead tonight the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Oh, man, Athena with a big boot. And again, as the champion, Amelia on the attack against her greatest student. Now that her minion is out of play, and Athena, sense of urgency, sense of ferocity, 1-on-1. Athena's world, anything goes, pinfall submission, next one wins the gold. And by the way, I've been questioning this whole match, so why did people not go after Athena, knowing this could happen? And now Maya World driven over there. I feel it's a safe bet that Athena is still going to stay now, I feel like, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion forever. Now squaring up Maya World, title in hand. through the skull, swing a miss, and Maya catching her with a big right hand. And again, look at the rage in the eyes of the it girl, Maya World, looking to finally overcome her teacher. A lesson as old as time itself. Spiking Athena face first in the air with a DDT. Now trying to bring it back in towards center. Rolling in dead weight though. As again, it's only these two. And Maya World the cover. The side break the champ kick out 2 9/10. How the hell did Athena kick out of that? And Maya World. Maya's World connects. Maya shoots the half. Sits to the cover. Hit the front line. Kick out 2 9/10. Oh my gosh. And Maya World's got to continue the offense here in the driver's seat. Knows how close she is. Now going for an ankle lock here. Athena, though, with a kendo stick in again. And right now, trying to be the new goddess of this empire that Athena has ruled with an iron fist for the better part of damn near 4 years. And Maya World just grabbing away at everything she can, just wrenching back as far as possible. The heel of that boot almost looks like it's going to touch Athena's fucking head. And Athena able to force the break. Again, there's no rope breaks here. There's no rope breaks. Survival of the finish, there's no rope breaks. And again, the torque on that ankle, nowhere to go. And Athena screaming out to Billie. Billie starts with the towel in hand. If Billie starts frozen in, we got a new champion. And Billie's the licensed second. She's allowed to be out there. Billie, if you throw that in, if you're telling him right now, Athena grabbing Billie by the head. And right now, Billie fighting on Athena's behalf. And again, this is probably a handicap match. It's all legal. Drop kick as Billie Starkz goes head first with the ladder wrong. But still, uphill battle for Maya World. Big side kick there. Big axe kick, excuse me. And right now, the pump handle and Athena right now trying to get back up to her feet, trying to hoist up Maya World. Maya trying to fight back, though. Elbows in the back of the head. Back of the skull. And, oh, God! Just a vicious choke bomb of sorts, it feels like, or power bomb into the steel chairs. And Athena, with a renewed smile like a Cheshire cat on her face. The fact of the matter, though, she is limping on that left ankle after the torque put on by that ankle lock by Maya World, the steel chair in play. And right now, Athena looking to slam Maya World down with that steel chair. Almost like a concussive impact, it looked like. And now Athena looking down at Billie Starkz. What is going for the mind here? Stepping over Billie up to the top of that ladder. Bowser, using Billie Starkz as a stepping stool. And Athena up to the very top. Oh, boy. Almost to the top of the ladder, looking for the ultimate... Oh, thanks! Leg hook, 2, forever and forever, Athena survives! How the fuck do you beat Athena? 6 women, and only 1 remains triumphant. And damn it was the champion! If there was ever a word in the dictionary that truly meant what it means, put Athena as the prime example, as it truly seems like she will reign forever, it seems. Athena is still Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. As Diamante comes down and sub of her ringside. Again, the final mark on her own student. The biggest O-face ever from damn near top of the ladder. There was no way Maya World was going to kick out of that. That damage calculation by multiple competitors, including Yuka Sakazaki particularly, cost everybody. Billie Starkz had a hell of a chance at one point if she didn't fall once again for a minion overlord. And perhaps Billie Starkz is regretting her decisions as once again she will continue to fall in line underneath the fallen goddess. Good Lord. Somehow, some way, Athena overcomes the odds and leaves Supercard of Honor night still Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Is there any woman in the world that could beat her. Billie Starkz, you flunked. Again, still to come tomorrow night. TBS Championship on the line. Will Nigel will defend the gold against Red Velvet. Darby Allin will defend the World Championship against Sammy Guevara. The Ops will go up in tag team match against the Lethal Twist. Divine Demand will have a 5-minute tag team championship eliminator challenge. And the Conglomeration has accepted Shane Taylor Promotions eliminator match for the AWA Trios Championships as we forge towards Double or Nothing. And of course, coming up this Wednesday, special 3-hour Dynamite Collision. Tommaso Ciampa goes one-on-one with Mark Briscoe. And if Darby Allin survives Saturday, he will defend the title against Speedball Mike Billie. Billie Starkz absolutely despondent as forever is forever with the Minion Overlord still holding it all together. And again, folks, stay tuned to Global War Cincinnati where Ring of Honor CMLL and Stardom will be in action Thursday, June 18th. Billie Starkz, when will you stand for yourself? When will you grow a spine? When will you tell Athena to fuck off? This was another one of those crucial damn nights, and you didn't let it happen. You've been doing it now for 3 years. You might as well accept it. If you're not going to do it here, when will you do it? I very well wonder if you will do it anywhere. The only way you may ever get the better of Athena is if you leave ROH together. And clearly, Billie Starkz despondent right now as Diamante and Athena stand the ring together. Diamante hoisting up the hand of Athena as Billie Starkz has left the building. As Ring of Honor once again proves that honor is real, but also tonight, Athena very well might be forever. For JJ in the chat, for all of you, for Henry Cabani, Caprice Coleman, Bobby Cruz, for everyone here at the Steve Studios, I'm the Seminole Foster. This has been Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. Figure 12, 444 for tuning in. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We'll see you tomorrow for the Saturday shenanigans and further watch launch to ensue. But until next time, as I always like to leave you, make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. Happy wrestling, everybody. This has been the Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, and Athena still remains our champion very well forever. Thank you all for tuning in. JJ, cut the fucking feed.